with a push of a button, we are live. Hello, Twitch chat. Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. It seems like just 12 short hours ago we were doing this last night. We have a cursed party, a party in which we have had to reschedule, I think, 3 times. So hopefully, they say third time is the charm. We will have no internet failings or computer failings or any other crazy shit happen to us. So, quickly, before the Nom Sharks get to us, Soul, why don't you introduce your character to us? Let's go around and hear everybody who's been brought to the table today.
Brickbringer looks a little different than he normally does. He has like a tabard over his magical chainmail. And it has 3 bricks on it, but it has like a forge hammer now, like a blue forge hammer. And he also has a short cropped beard this time. The first time he's ever had a beard.
Oh,
and I think his opening remark is, he's talking to someone else who's like, "Why do you have a beard? You never have a beard?" And he goes, "Someone tried to oil it for me last time, so I thought it would only be polite to actually have a beard."
Listen.
Excellent. Well, welcome to the Miss Brickbringer. Glad to see a little bit of development in the beard department. Next up, Coffee. Why don't you introduce us to Ranwern once again?
Hello. Ranwern Shadowbane, the disciple of life, part necromancer now, as it were. He has taken up a bunch of the divine magic and not a lot of the pure, eldritch blasting or whatever, but he has some new trinkets you see on his shield and on his crest and on his holy symbol, these etchings of the warlock class, so that he can channel these new powers. And he is in his downtime he has posted a how much gold do I have on me? I probably have a bunch, right? He would like to post up a oh no, I spent all my gold. After this, I'll get to it later. But he's going to post up a quest for finding out his buddy Phil, if people can, let him know where Meat wandered off to. That's where he came out. That's what he's got to get to.
How much money were you hoping to post that as?
As much as I get from this, from here.
How does 150 gold sound? My donation to you.
There you go. Fantastic. We're going to start it at 150 and keep cranking on it. So I'll sync up with you on that.
All right, the Find Phil Fund in full effect. Excellent. Well, hopefully you will one day find the, result of Phil's untimely demise. Excellent. Palladian, why don't you reintroduce us to Seam? I might one day get those two correct the whole
No,
session.
you did it. You did it. I'm very impressed. Seam's doing good. He is excited to finally have a weapon he can use more than once a round that is magical. So he's really hoping to get that bow reforged, and he's ready to finally go and complete this quest that the Goddess of the Night gave him, so many sessions ago.
I keep forgetting that Seam just has, nerfed stats.
No, that I don't have nerfed stats.
Oh, right, the restoration, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
But more of the fact that, hey, first introduction to the Goddess, hey, by the way, the tower cursed you, here's your reason, go kill him. So we'll see. Hopefully it'll go well.
Hopefully it goes well. Excellent. Happy to see that maybe come to fruition for you today. And last but certainly not least, Discourse. Welcome back. Why don't you reintroduce us to Grand?
All right. So Grand, the Wizard of Juror. He's as determined as ever to uncover the dark secrets of this land beyond the mist and find the Tome of Gax in the process. Currently he has 2 leads. One is this interview he still wants to do with our man Dwarven, or our demigod Dwarven, I guess. And then there's this library of a certain archpriest of blood in a certain horned tower that he'd really like to take a look at.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, very good. Hopefully you'll have the opportunities to research a little bit about your lost tome. So, why don't we get ourselves started? We will resume our play, as we always do, around the great oaken table in the Cloak and Stagger. The 4 of you have come together today, I believe, to go out in search of Dworkin's Forge. and perhaps get some items reforged before moving on to other places. Before we head out to the east and make that happen, are there any other preparations or things that you would like to take care of in town before heading out?
I'm good.
Okay, so I have. I just need some rations and feed for my animals, but there's one thing. So it's been a while now, our last session, but I don't know if you remember. In that session, we slew a horde, or I guess I don't know what you call it. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a flock. Yeah, I don't know. They're half bird, half horse. So a herd or a flock, I don't know which one counts, of hippogriffs. And we butchered it was 7 of them, and we butchered them afterwards for feathers and rations. And while butchering them, we had to obviously pack up all that meat. So we used, I guess, the skin of the hindquarters, the horse part of the hippogriffs to do it. And so basically, when we came back to town, Ron was about to throw away or maybe give away to to someone this leather, this hide. It's not leather; it's hide. But then he sees one of his fellow adventurers, a really weird-looking guy, coming out from the leather worker's shop, and he's like prancing around, cackling wildly, like he is, and he's showing everyone his fancy new gloves of dinosaur hide, and he's like, maybe I should take this hippogriff leather and get some boots made of them, and maybe also add. So when he's talking to this leather worker, he asks him if he can do that, and could he maybe add some of those hippogriff wings that we have as stylized little wings to the heels of these boots?
All right, you take your hippogriff hide to a worker, leather worker, to get them worked into boots. You may absolutely have some very fancy boots crafted with some images of a hippogriff upon them to wrap around your feet for a very easy 5 gold pieces.
Excellent. I will subtract the 5 gold and add some very fancy
Excellent.
boots.
Yes, some hippogriff hide, very well detailed boot work for you was done as you were last in town.
I will give Ran Warren 2 uses of caltrops. They weigh 2 pounds each, and a usage of flour, which is a pound.
I will put that on my sheet, sure. I had a point of order, Greg. The plate mail armor of cold resistance, does it, like normal plate, require 15 strength?
Yes, it has the same stats as plate armor, except for that it has cold resistance.
I'm taking that ASI then to give 15 strength instead of wisdom.
Wait.
I just
had to. I think there is a rule that since we're using these alternative encumbrance rules, it says in the PHB that when one uses these rules, the strength requirements of the armors don't count. But
I'll ask Greg's adjudication on this. How do you want to adjudicate this, Greg?
Do you have a page number?
For the rule, it should be.
It should just be with the encumbrance
under
rules.
Strength. If you look at all the abilities, in the beginning of the PHB, or relatively in the beginning. Or no, wait. I think it's under. No. It's under the armors, under the equipment,
armor table?
Equipment part.
Just look on D&D Beyond here. Let's see. Maybe someone in chat has it.
But basically, the idea is I don't know what your strength is. What is your current strength? 13, right?
I have 13, yeah. And
yeah.
I
So
just
under the new under these encumbrance rules, you can only carry on you without being encumbered 5 times 13, so 65 pounds. And I don't know what kind of was it. Plate armor? Plate armor.
It's plate, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy. So
it won't matter how heavy armor is for him, specifically because he's a dwarf and dwarves ignore
then he ignores
armor
it,
encumbrance.
exactly.
Boots of free movement as well too. On top of that, they are a +1.
Yeah,
boots.
so he can be encumbered, but he will not get reduced movement from it. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, it's just can I use this is the actual question, right?
Question, yeah.
In
Is
the
it page
equipment section,
157?
there is no rule about variant encumbrance in the player's handbook. So it must be in the DMG. I'm going to stick with the... Whoa! I'm going to... yeah, pick that up later. I'm going to stick with the strength requirements as of now.
I'm going to move the ASI over to strength so I can
Sounds
wear
good.
it, and we'll do that. Thanks.
All right. Excellent. And with that, it sounds like you are prepared to... Oh, I'm going to have to put those pages back in order. Feels bad, man. Anyway, it sounds like you guys are ready to move on out into the mist proper and begin your adventure. So, who among you will be acting as the navigator for your team's trek out into the mist today?
It is me, the ranger. What a surprise.
I'm shocked. I'm really, truly shocked by this. All right, Seam, you will be acting as the team's navigator. What I would like from you is your intended route of travel for the day, as well as the pace that you intend to be traveling at.
Going straight towards the Box Canyon at fast pace.
All right, going to the Box Canyon at a fast pace. Please, if you would, give me a navigation check. At disadvantage for your fast pace, your DC for navigating on this first day of travel will be 10.
Okay, and it's a normal roll because of Outlander.
Absolutely. All right, you have made these treks before many times, and you can quickly make your way through the, surrounding villages and grasslands and plains, and quickly, after about 12 to 18 miles, find yourself where the hills rise up tall and foreboding. The juniper grows thick, and you make your way through valleys and ravines, pushing your way eastward towards this boxed canyon to the best of your ability, avoiding the steepest climbs and sticking to easier routes for your pack animals as they carry your gear along through the Gold Hills. As you are pushing through at a fast pace, and I check for some encounters, what is it like as the four of you are moving out into the Gold Hills for the first time? What is your party's disposition? How is the trek out here, affecting you all?
All right, so Grand, who's been very actively researching the secrets of the land beyond the mist, he's been conducting interviews with all the other adventurers to find out what happened on their adventures and everything. And so basically, one of the synthesis of his research has been he's trying to make his own map. He's not a trained cartographer, but he does have the wanderer specialty because of his arcane ingredient hunter background. So he's making a map. It's not doesn't not look good, but it's for him the most important is that it's precise. Like the borders of each region should be precise, and also the locations of the relative distances of the locations. So he's really looking while they're riding around. Do I get the proportions right? Especially the Gold Hills have proven hard for him to map.
Okay, excellent. Having your piece of paper out, attempting to the best of your ability to map out the region that you have. Excellent. So, for the rest of you, you are traveling along quickly, getting pushed along by Seam's expert navigation. Grand has his head in the clouds, trying to draw on paper as he walks. It's a tough thing while marching, but he makes it happen to the best of his abilities. And it is Brickbringer in your new fancy armor as you are making your way through, or I guess covering for your armor, making your way through the hills. You spy movement up along a nearby hill. You're going through the valley trying to not climb it. You see a figure, pale green skin, and large and foreboding, kind of following beside the party as it moves, furtively glancing over, checking the party as it continues to kind of match your pace. What do you make of this as you see it happening?
There's a fucking troll. It's like, is it huge?
It is a large figure up there. Yes.
I think. Oh man, Brickbringer is just the enemy of trolls. Or the enemies of dwarves are trolls, and he turns to Seam, and he'll like slow down his pace a bit to catch up or to let Seam catch up, and he'll say, "We're being stalked by a troll. It's there to the northwest."
Oh,
It's
fantastic!
right there. And I like point at it.
Oh, cool. Do you wanna take care of him? You want me to let him get closer, or do you want to try to avoid him?
It's up to you. We could.
I mean, when
probably
we
kill it
turn a
fast.
corner, we could ambush it if it is if we get out of line of sight on one of these corners.
Yeah.
But are they looking to ambush us? Like, that is the other question.
I mean,
Yeah.
probably, but it's one of them. It has to come down to us eventually.
But that's
One
the thing.
there,
is
but
it
there could
really
be-
only one of them?
Yeah.
It might be. We have seen they travel in groups. So if we're unlucky, there's more.
We have fire. That's the biggest thing. I think
We
we'd
do,
be
yes.
fine. So I'm not concerned. You guys want to real quick here? Let's see what
if we
the
can-
Let's try to ambush it. Yeah.
let's see what the terrain has for us. Yeah, we'd like to keep going along and like find a place where maybe there's a more shallow section of the ravine, so it could theoretically come down on us, and just be prepared so that when it does, we can get the jump on it.
All right. You attempt to find a nice shallow section of the ravine, getting ready to try to take the jump upon this poor troll. I imagine you are in something like this, because it's the one map I have of the hills. So, which shallow part of the ravine here would you most like to set your ambush up on? We'll assume that it can be following you from the kind of top of this hill, as it's matching your pace walking through.
I sent like somewhere around there, right? Like maybe around like here, like we stop to water the animals, kind of thing. Backs are turned, not looking at it, giving it an ample opportunity.
All right, yeah. You get yourselves down here, trying to feign to the best of your ability that you are unprepared and just watering your poor animal. Backs turned. You keep an eye out, waiting for something to happen, and sure enough, popping up out of the hill kind of to your left and charging down towards you is this troll, along with his troll friend. Blah! They roar and rush after you with arms raised and big stones getting ready to chuck and throw at you, but you have prepared an ambush. You are ready for this. What do you do?
I cast protection from good and evil and walk forward towards them.
All right, you cast protection from good and evil, walk forward, preparing yourself to come to blows with these green-skinned menaces. Brickbringer, what do you do?
I will cast Bless on myself, Grand, and I can never find a Seam. He just blends in so
just
well with
blends
like
in, yeah.
the background.
Like
and,
a fucking ranger, what do you know?
He's so good.
All right.
Can you cast it on not on me, on everyone else?
Perfect.
Oh, okay.
Everyone else is blessed by your magics as you two step forward. Seam, what do you do?
I'm gonna take out my bow actually and take a couple of take a shot.
All right, absolutely. Please roll to hit. They are not surprised, but you are essentially getting a free round from your ambush.
Fantastic. And then I have bless. I'm gonna take the -5.
Absolutely.
Starting with this guy.
Absolutely. The foremost one, rock raised above his head. The bless
I
apparently is a
clicked
2.
the wrong thing.
No,
I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry.
I have it into the roll, so that's gonna be a 14.
That is going to be a 14. Unfortunately, the hide of these trolls is thick and strong. Your bow strikes into it, but just kind of glances off, leaving but a small scratch upon the troll.
I understand. That's okay. I have Horde Breaker, so I'm gonna shoot the other one too, since it's within 5 feet.
Can you do that on a miss?
It's
Yeah.
anytime I take an attack action
Okay.
if there's another creature within 5 feet.
Perfect. I thought it
So-
required a hit, but no, that's fine.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, same deal, taking that -5. How does an 18 do me?
An 18 does it. This time, your shot flies true, snatching into the creature's hide and, like, sticking in. A little bit of ichor comes running down. When
Okay.
only 12 points of
20,
damage.
22 damage. plus
22,
10.
right, because you're sharpshooting. Yes, the troll roars. It lifts its rock above its head, ready to smash. Grond, you were the last to go. What do you do?
All right, so yeah, I yell out, focus fire. Yeah. So we have now a target because the one is injured. Then he will use half of his movement to get on his horse. And then he will, let me see the ranges. Yeah, should work. Maybe I have to move 1 square.
All right. Very important that you
yeah,
got on
I-
your horse to move 5 feet.
Yeah. The horse moves 5 feet. Yeah. And then I cast a flaming sphere and place it. You can see where I placed it, right?
Where you're
And-
pinging, sure, absolutely.
and ram
Let's
that
draw
guy
you
that I'm
a
pinging.
Circle here. Oh,
that's
the
within
flaming
60.
sphere.
And then I hit
and
that
then
one, by the way.
ram it into this. This one is the hit one, right?
All right,
That one.
perfect.
That one was
ram
hit?
the flaming sphere into the creature. It will make a dexterity save versus your
But
sphere. A 16,
Real
I
quick.
believe, will pass. Go ahead and roll some damage. It'll take half.
Yeah, but I just want to say I rammed it into the one that
I gotcha.
he
The
hit.
injured
right?
one, yeah.
I gotcha. Yeah. All right, he will take 4 points of damage from the flaming
Fire
sphere.
damage.
It recoils, not enjoying its time with the sphere.
And then
Excellent.
I will send out my owl to harass, fly by a hoot and scoot the injured one.
All right, excellent. And with that, everyone, roll me some initiative. The trolls are ready to smash your heads in.
Oh no, they're so fast.
Very good.
Very good initiative,
Oh.
absolutely.
That's what I like to
no.
see.
That is what I like to see. Yeah, trolls, baby. All right, I got troll, brickbringer, seam. I've got Phil, not coffee, or not.
It still has the old
Rammer.
token attached to the same character sheet. That's why it's
Oh
treated
yeah,
as
yeah,
Phil.
yeah. Okay, I should probably fix that at some point. Maybe. Let's edit your sheet. Does it
Think-
have a... Oh, it doesn't. It just has the old token. The old token was named, apparently. Interesting. I'll deal with that in a minute. All right, you're just going to roleplay as Phil for us. Who am I missing here? I'm
Grond.
missing Grond. All right, let's add Grond to the order.
Did you see it? I got this message again, but I clicked on my token. I don't know.
Yeah, it's an 8.
You said whenever you click on your token, it has to have like the bubbles sticking out, and then you click on your stuff.
All right,
so because in
excellent.
between
The
I-
first to
I
react
unticked
are
it.
the trolls. This firstmost troll is going to step forward away from this flaming sphere. He does not like it. And he is going to take his mighty stone that he has above his head and bring it crashing down on both of you together here. I need both Ranwuren, aka Phil, and Brickbringer to give me dexterity saving throws. DC 14.
Oh no.
You have bonus from the.
The
From
bless
bless,
will
yeah.
give you a d4. That is correct.
Oh
Nice.
my.
Oh, both of you duck out of the way expertly, dodging most of this giant rock as it comes crashing down around you. Unfortunately, some of it does manage to catch you as you roll out of the way, and you will take 4 points of bludgeoning damage from the great rock. The troll is angered, and it will step forward to get right up next to Brickbringer. This troll here is very upset about this fire, and it is going to make a nice jump over the cliff here, come tumbling down. It will go ahead and make a nice athletics check to make sure that it doesn't suck. Oh. Troll falls prone. Ah, son of a bitch. Troll's prone. Troll stands up. That's its movement. Troll double moves. Running up here with a rock held high above his head as he gets towards Seam, but he cannot attack. Seam, you see this massive creature stumble over the cliffside as it tried to jump down, but failed to do so appropriately. And then it is menacing you with a rock. What will you do?
Well, it's fine. I start moving backwards. Attack of opportunity, please.
All right, absolutely. The troll will... You know what? It attacks with its... It can't attack with the rock. That's not how it goes. I guess it takes one hand off the rock really quick and slashes at you with its claws. With a 21, I bet that'll hit you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Please take 8 points of slashing damage.
Ow. Yeah, and then I move back 35 feet, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. I'll wait here, and then I'll finish my movement. Mm-hmm. I'm going to shoot this guy, the one that I hit before.
All right, please do.
With advantage.
I drop my bow, pull out my crossbow, and take aim.
Why does he have advantage?
From Hootie McScooty, from Groby.
Fair enough. Yep.
Sweet, and then taking that a -5.
Right.
Bonus first bonus action Hunter's Mark.
And excellent.
Then I will take that shot at -5. How does a 23 do me?
23 shockingly does not hit. No, it definitely does. You strike this creature with your bow shot.
What? You didn't tell me they're in mithril plate mail?
Yeah, no, it turns out these have some really good loot on them. No. You will deal 24 additional damage to this creature.
Yeah, and then I take my final 10 feet of movement.
Excellent. Yes, you bloody this creature. You see its dark ichor rushing down it. Apparently it has the... Oh, yeah, that's your Hunter's Mark. I was like, what the fuck did I put on that? It is bloodied, and it is marked, and it is roaring in pain and anger. Brickbringer, you see this thing squaring up to fight Ranwar, and after it threw its mighty stone upon you, what do?
Oh, I'm gonna smite the shit out of this thing for hitting me with a rock.
All right.
I hope he enjoys every inch of it. Ultra Spear. Every inch of smite, yeah. Oh god, that's a lot of hit. If
that
only
definitely hits. Yeah, 29's gonna get the job done.
26 damage.
All right, you smite this thing with your spear, piercing through it, and then the light of your dwarven god just erupts out of the hole in its chest, like blasting back like some kind of Kamehameha wave. You do 26 points of damage to it. Greg has to math the dwarves or the trolls because I think you're really close to meeting. So we have 22, 46, 66, 72, 76. It is not dead despite your massive blow to it. It like lumps down, like picking itself up off the ground with its like one good arm, like staring at you with like kind of bewilderment and hate in its eyes.
I give him the finger and then step over here.
Excellent. Grond, it is your turn. What will you do?
So how high did you say this cliff was?
That cliff was 20 feet.
If I move my flaming sphere down there, it doesn't matter. I'll just move the flaming sphere into this guy.
All right, we ram this guy with the flaming sphere.
Wait, can I put it like here or there? No, here.
Sure. It is on this tile. All right.
Yeah.
Excellent. He will make a dexterity
save.
save.
Make me a save.
He fails. Please give me 2d8.
Oh no.
Roll well.
for 9 points of fire damage, which brings his total to 85. The troll burns to death, erupting in a gout of flame and dying.
All right, then I move with my horse here and cast Firebolt. No, actually, I will. My owl will distract him, and then I will cast Firebolt.
All right, sounds good. Your familiar flies by, giving the help action. Go ahead and roll to hit with advantage. A 20 will hit. You deal 10 points of fire damage. Excellent. Ranwarren, it is finally your turn. The beast in front of you is felled. What do you do?
Oh, well, this is easy. I walk over to the other one. I lost my screen here. Come on back. I walk over. I put myself in between the horse, and I use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon, and it will attack the troll with me.
Excellent. What does the form of your spiritual weapon take?
The spiritual weapon is a like Thor-like hammer, and it's swinging in midair. It's similar to my own, but a little bit bigger, a little bit chunkier. Like somebody couldn't hold it, right? Like a normal sized dwarf could not hold it.
Absolutely. A radiant hammer appears next to the dwarf and gets ready for hammer time.
And it swings.
Absolutely.
Spiritual weapon.
The 21 will hit.
Why is it not? Oh, there it goes. 5
There
force
it
damage.
is for 5 additional points of force damage, rocking the creature to the side.
And
Excellent.
I will also swing with my mace.
Spiritual weapon is a bonus
Action.
Okay, cool.
No, but to cast it,
put
I
it
think
in
it
check.
is a spell, right?
I'm pretty sure it's an action to cast spiritual
Cast
weapon.
time 1 bonus.
Is
One
it?
bonus action. Whoops,
Oh,
that's
really?
not the right thing. This
no.
one.
It
There
sure
we go.
is.
That's the right one. There
Very
we go.
good.
I'll give it a little bit of the mace.
Give it a little bit of a mace, absolutely.
Crit?
For
10?
Do you have advantage on this creature?
I thought the Hootin' and Scootin' was giving me
The
that. Or no?
firebolt
Was
used
consumed.
the
I understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the
Well,
11
11
unfortunately will miss. Yes. All right.
That's me. Thank you.
Excellent. The troll, enraged, is going to use its mighty rock. It chucks its rock right in the center of both of you two. Once again, Brickbringer and Ranwarren, please give me DC 14 dex saves.
God damn it.
Rock my world, baby.
Oh, man.
All
here, I'll just
right.
give this to you.
You are crushed by this rock. Please take for me 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are both knocked prone. And then this creature is going to step up with its claws raised, like, ready to try to murder you on its next turn. Seem.
Oh, thank God.
What
Well,
do you do?
It's fine. I'm going to transfer Hunter's Mark
Absolutely.
and then take a shot.
All right.
I will take the -5.
Please do.
No.
Ooh, critically missing. Your shot, like, you tried to get too fancy with it. You tried to, like, ricochet the shot off of this, like, glowing hammer next to it, and just, you hit the hammer and it spins off the wrong way. Like, it's just, it just didn't work out at all.
Ooh. Like, well, that's me.
All right, excellent. Brickbringer, you are knocked prone. It is your turn. What do you do?
I will stand up, look at this troll, and say, "You smell bad." Disengage and step over here.
Okay. All right, you disengage from the troll. Grond, it is your turn. What do you do?
All right. First, I move. The flaming sphere down and around should be enough, and ram the guy. So
We have, let's see here. We have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Easy. Ram
Yeah.
away. Dex save. He succeeds, he'll take half of your damage. For 3
3.
points of damage.
Then I will cast Flaming Bolt, Firebolt.
With a 19, you will hit.
With a 19, I forgot to remove the advantage. For 6 damage,
6
and
more
then
fire.
I let Groby hoot and scoot, and that's it.
Alright, the owl comes flying by to try to distract the creature, giving it some nice disadvantage. Or advantage, depending on how you think about it. Alright, Ranwarren, you are knocked prone
stand
by
up.
this mighty stone. What do you do?
Half my movement to stand up. I swing, and that's a miss.
It is
and
indeed.
then
Roll
You have
your...
advantage.
You have advantage, and roll your
Oh.
bless as well. Alright, you
17.
hit with a 17.
8 bludgeoning, and we'll do the spiritual weapon as well
Alright.
for a 13.
13 will miss. Your hammer strikes at the creature, but does not do so in an efficacious way.
Love it. Thank you.
Alright, excellent. It is the troll's turn. The troll is angry. It's also next to this fire, which it doesn't like, so it's gonna do, like, the boogie around away from the fire. And then it brings its claws out, and it's gonna go after Brickbringer. Brickbringer, this troll hates dwarves just as much as you hate it, and it begins to hack and slash at you. Its first attack will be a 15. Will that hit you? No.
You need an 18 to hit
An
me.
18, perfect. And its second attack will go with a 25?
Yep, that'll
Yep,
hit me.
That's how it works. For 7 points of slashing damage.
Oh my goodness, I'm still barely alive.
Very good. The troll howls its displeasure at you living, but Seam, it is your turn.
Well, this is gonna be fun. I'm going to hold my action for advantage,
Okay. Excellent.
and that is my turn.
That is your turn. Brickbringer, you survive the assault. What do you do?
This thing's not bloodied yet, right?
This thing has 18, 26. No, it's not bloodied.
All right, I'm just gonna stab it. I'm gonna give it the old college stab
The old college stab. I
Yep.
love it.
with another smite if I hit.
You will definitely hit. Real quick, you just got slashed by claws. Did you make a concentration check on Bless?
Oh, that's right. I did get hit. Hang on, I need one more. I was doing so good this time. It does fail.
Ooh, the Bless is gone. All right, but the 25 will hit regardless.
Yeah.
Brickbringer and his concentration.
I mean, I passed like 3 saves.
He did. I was watching him pass
did
some
good.
saves, but this one was important. You smite
20.
the ever-living balls out of him for 17 more points of damage. This does 27, 30, 35, 41, 49. 49 will bring him to bloodied. Once again, you poke him, and the light just, like, blasts out of him, very anime style. He's upset and angry.
That's
Wrong.
it for my turn.
Gron,
Right.
it is your turn. What do you do?
Move the sphere here, ram him.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. The sphere comes down to ram. Bang! The troll will make a dex save, or half. The troll fails. He will take 7
damn.
points of fire damage.
Then
Your firebolt will also
2
hit
more?
for an additional 2 points of damage.
And then Groby attacks, bolts downwards and flies by and in front of his eyes and flaps his wings and flies away again.
Absolutely. You distract the troll with your familiar. Seam, you've been waiting for just this moment to take your attack. You see the troll distracted. You have advantage.
Yeah. And taking that -5. How does
Alright.
18 do me?
23, 18. Yep, that does hit.
Fantastic. So that's going to be 22, 24.
All right, for 24 points of damage, the troll roars in pain, stumbles back, then realizes there's fire there and is like, nope, nope, nope. And it is still alive, though you can tell that it is on its last legs. Ran Warren, it is your turn.
I look at my buddy. I look at the troll. It's unclear who will die first, but we're gonna go try to kill the troll first. So
All right.
swing with that mace.
17 will hit.
6 bludgeon. We'll
6 bludgeoning.
bring over the spiritual weapon as needed.
The spiritual weapon will miss, unfortunately, as it swings into the troll ineffectively. Let me just... This is 34, 40. This is 57, 64. This is 72, 80, 83. 88 points of damage. Your spiritual weapon misses because as the troll was clinging to its last trolly bit of life, it fades from its eyes. It slumps forward and falls dead upon the ground in front of your feet, Ran Warren, as your spiritual hammer just swings away above its head where it once was. With that, the hills once more grow silent, and you are left alone, unthreatened by these green-skinned beasts.
Very cool.
I've learned a thing or two once we fell something from my buddy, who also is part necromancer, and I'd be going for those hearts.
Yep, I was thinking
Gotta get me a troll heart.
The arcane ingredient hunter in me immediately sets upon them to.
I turn to seam.
Is
I
there
put my
anything
arm
that
back.
we know would be valuable from a troll?
Who here has the knowledge
blood
of trolls and their arcane components?
Yeah, I mean, my Grond is a arcane ingredient hunter, so.
I mean, that is exactly what probably is up Gron's alley. Let us see what Gron knows about trolls and what they could give. Oh, that's a Tarask. That's not a troll.
Oh. Yeah, so for trolls, their most valuable thing, or only valuable thing really, is their blood, their green blood. And it basically is what holds their regenerative powers, which are extremely potent. And from their blood, you can make antidotes, healing potions, and all kinds of other good stuff, like regeneration potions. It's used in regeneration spells as components, and also as a focus for items. Like there's regeneration rings that have a little globule of glass or crystal on top of it that holds.
Do you have anything to store this blood in? If we
my herbalism or poisoner's kit, which I both have vials in them, so I will let the blood, you call it letting, right? Bloodletting, yeah, out of these trolls and collect it.
All right. Well, Grond, you seem to be very interested in the blood of the troll. Go ahead and give me a survival wisdom check as you attempt to harvest this troll blood.
Can I argue that it's survival intelligence?
Sure. That seems fair.
I would ask Seam to help you, because he's probably trained in survival.
Absolutely. Yeah. With the assistance of your ranger, you can take advantage on your roll.
All right, and add +2 for proficiency to that.
All right. With a 21, you easily can harvest from this troll what you need. The yield of a troll will grant you 1 vial of troll blood each, and 1d10 troll teeth each, and 2d4 chunks of troll meat, should you desire it.
Oh. What about the heart? Can we just get the hearts for free?
You can take the heart if you would like, yes.
Cool. I give Rain Warren a pair of bloody hearts.
Fantastic. I wrap those up in my burlap sacks.
And then, do you want to roll for teeth or what have you, or do you want me to, Grant?
Yeah, I mean, Grond is not aware of special uses for the teeth, but I mean, they are definitely valuable to collectors
Sure.
or.
I'll go and roll for the teeth and the troll meat then.
All right.
So it's D10 per troll, you said?
Yes.
Troll
So each troll will have a yield of D10 troll teeth, and each troll will have a yield of 2D4 chunks of meat. All right. So you have accomplished 11 troll teeth and
9 pounds of
9
troll.
chunks of troll meat.
Fantastic. And then you guys need a rest? Take a break?
Yeah, short rest.
I'll lay on
short
hands
rest.
myself, and then I'll be good to go.
Do you want to
I mean,
save that? Want to take a 10-minute break? Because I need a
Yeah,
10-minute
let's just
break.
do a short rest. I agree.
So we can do a little break then.
10 minutes
Ranwarin,
and then off we go.
is that token like good enough for you, or are you a different
That's great.
type of...
I don't care.
All right.
Oh yeah, you can just
It's a
change the
token.
name. There it is. Yeah, look at that. Cool. And then yeah, so cool. That's good enough.
And so, out of curiosity, what do we do with the chunks of meat?
Hold on to them. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Let's have some chunks of troll meat and some teeth.
All right.
Also got
You
some-
guys take 10 minutes to have a short rest. You bind some wounds, drink some water, eat some rations, and you begin making your way out into the. You make your way out into the woods afterwards. The short rest will give you access to any spells and class features, so see the short rest in the player's handbook. You may spend any number of hit dice up to 1/2 of your total pool rounded up to regain HP.
I don't know what
use
you.
arcane recovery.
I have to
Greg,
refresh roll 20.
I don't know what happened to my character sheet, but I now have like 4 sets of like my spells. I'm gonna work on fixing that because something fucky just happened to the
Oh,
character
really?
sheet.
Okay, interesting.
Like I have 4 global AC modifiers. I have a whole bunch of weird shit.
Did roll 20 die to, for anyone else?
No,
I
it
was
was really
freaked
slow, but
out.
It freaked out for a
worked.
second. It's back.
Yeah.
I can't do anything. I tried
It's
to
working
refresh it
for
and it
me.
just didn't work.
That is interesting.
If you give
Yeah,
it a
we-
second, mine is in and
Yeah,
out
just
too.
wait.
But,
It just
Yeah.
kicked me out.
oh no.
Hang on, I'm reopening it. I just closed the whole thing and started over. It looks like it's working now.
Okay, good.
I'm on a different page. I'm on the table.
I'm on the table.
Yeah,
as well.
we all are.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Anyways,
I'll try to
what,
roll a
what
hit
did everyone
die.
else have? I had a hit die roll, and while I clean up the character sheet, something fucky went sideways with roll 20.
Oh,
Roll
there we
20
go.
is a pain sometimes. That is true. So after the troll encounter, my question to you will be: do you continue onward through the mist, or are you changing your plans at all? It looks like yes, we're continuing onward. The rest of your day will go by fairly uneventfully. You pass by many local and familiar places in the Gold Hills, but eventually night will fall and it will be time to make camp. Are there any preparations or things that you guys do when you make camp? What does this party's camping look like?
Hunting traps and caltrops.
Yeah, and I do alarm spells around the camp, but
We have
I
a lot
don't
of hunting
take
traps.
I don't take too long. I take like half an hour, so it doesn't impact our rest too much. So I place 3 alarm spells at strategic locations where I think enemies might pass through.
All right.
I will still lay on hands myself, so I'm back up to full for the next fight if we get one at night.
All right. Excellent. So alarms are set, caltrops set, and you guys sleep away a restful night as there are no encounters on your first night out in the mist. Excellent. So we will come to... are there any create waters or good berries in this party? Yes.
Hello,
berry.
I have create water,
Oh,
and
I have berry.
All right, we'll hand wave.
Mark your spell components. Make sure that you are tracking them as you expend them. Make sure you have the spell slots to cast them. But that is good. You wake up the next morning with full bellies and full skins of water from your castings the night before. And after your night spent in the mists, you may spend any number of the hit dice remaining to get back to full, as well as regain any class features and spell slots associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. And you will regain 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day. So, Seam, you are the navigator from the previous day. Will you be continuing?
Yes.
All
Fast
right.
pace. Onward.
Fast pace onward to the same gulch that you were looking for before. All right, your navigation in the Gold Hills will be tougher today as you are fully immersed in these hills. It will be DC 15. Go ahead and give me a navigation check. Regular advantage for your background and disadvantage for the fast pace. You make your way through the Gold Hills confidently and effortlessly, familiar with this trek, and making your way through the winding hills. Tell me, after your encounter with the trolls, is the party disposition changed at all as you make your way through the hills? What is it like as you push your way through on the second day?
I'm feeling a little cocky. I encountered 2 trolls last time. I went to Dworkin's Forge and nearly died. And this time it wasn't as bad. So I'm feeling it. I'm feeling a little.
Feeling it. All right. Very nice.
Brickbringer is super excited. We got to kill like the natural enemy of dwarves, like a goblinkin or trollkin, and he's also kind of confused because I don't think he's ever seen a troll like just run after him, look like this, holding a bunch of rocks, and then just be like, "Fuck you!" and throw him straight down.
I really wanted to make the troll drop the rock on its head, but next time.
Next time.
Yeah, Brickbringer and Ranwiren are high-fiving over this, because the dwarf buddies.
Yeah, Grond is still looking at the environs for his map. So these pale steps, which is the mountain of Dworkin, it's if I understand it correctly, it's like almost exactly in the center of the Gold Hills, and it's like a higher elevation than all the hills around it. Is that correct?
The mountain is definitely bigger than a hill, yes. You can see the mountain from many a distance. Definitely bigger than hills.
Yeah, but it's not like a whole range. It's just like a singular or maybe one
There's
or two.
a small bit of larger hills that work up to it, but it is mostly a single mount.
And it's like, well, I guess we can see, yeah. Okay, that's it.
All right, excellent. With that, your morning passes fairly uneventfully. Your confidence exuding, Grond trying to sketch a mountain more accurately than a single triangle on his paper, and eventually you find yourself, Seam, looking down at the entrance of the boxed gulch that you are familiar with. These cobble steps are lead down some 30 feet wide with 60-foot cliffs high on either side. Down in the center of this box gulch, there is thick juniper and many small animals kind of rushing back and forth. You see birds high on either side hunting and swooping down inside of it. You have arrived here where you at your destination early in the day's travel.
Yeah.
Are we at the north end of the box gulch? Because we had kind of wanted to circumvent the box gulch because the entrance of the box gulch is further west, and we wanted to go straight northwest.
We're going straight to the box gulch so we can go through it because that's the quickest route to Dworkin. We're at the box gulch and we're gonna head straight on through. It's gonna be.
I thought it would be shorter to like circumvent. I mean, go.
Extra
Not even go that far
west.
east. That was my point. But he's trying to figure out the relative distances and locations of these landmarks.
Yeah. So I tell everybody that, hey, we're probably getting attacked by birds. Expect it. Let's go.
All right.
Are we even going inside the gulch, or are we moving along the edge?
It is the quickest way to get through the gulch, I promise.
With that, I cast aid on everybody this last 8 hours. You have 5 additional maximum hit points.
Excellent.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, as an action, I activate my amulet, by the way.
Care to
That's
enlighten
important.
or remind Twitch chat about the effects of your amulet?
Of course. Lotus Pendant. It is right here. One second. I had it, and then it ran away. There we go. The pen is a clear gemstone fashioned in the shape of a lotus flower, hung on a slender silver chain. As an action, I can activate the pendant. Activating the pendant provides the user with a shield of temporary HP equal to 2d10.
All right.
And I get several...
Which color or resistance would you like to choose?
Let's go with cold today.
A cold shield. Excellent. The lotus flower takes on a brilliant blue hue and grants you 9 points of HP worth of a cold shield. Excellent.
Yep, and then... yeah, I activate that. I have a little bit of blue shimmer surrounding me now. I say, okay, guys... you guys, 2 of us are wearing heavy armor. We're not getting through this quietly. I say we go through as fast as possible and hope we avoid the patrols of Peritons. What do you say?
Yeah, agreed. Let's go.
All right.
Yeah, we're fine.
With precautions taken and warnings issued, the party descends down into the boxed gulch, following the broken cobblestone way towards the mountain in front of them. You go through as fast as possible, pushing through the brush, keeping an eye on the skies as best you can. The way is quick and easy despite the brush. You would think that it is difficult terrain, but in fact you make your way through the juniper rather easily. Occasionally, Brickbringer, you will spot the broken stonework, half buried and half just obscured by the brush and things living here. But you will find broken cobblestones clearly worked by dwarven hands as you push your way through. As the noonday sun reaches its zenith, it is Grond who is the most alert and attentive. Grond, please make for me a perception check.
Oh boy.
9. Grond, you maybe are trying too hard to work on your map. The warnings of your friends do not quite reach your ears, and you do not notice that the flying shadows of birds seem to change around you as the noonday sun reaches its zenith. You do not see the human shadows flying around, and out of the skies, out of the shining bright sun, drops 3 Peritons, and they come dive bombing down upon the party with great anger. Let's throw you guys back onto this just so that we can track where Peritons fly to and from. Let's put the characters on here. I maybe should have put this in advance, but here we are. We will put... oh, Brickbringer's already there.
Yeah, I got you.
Grond here and Seam. Excellent. You are traveling this boxed gulch as mighty Peritons come flying out of the sky, dive bombing down around the party. You, despite your best efforts, did not see these great hunters as they attack. Let's see which 3 of you will take their attacks. The person spared will be 1, 2, 3. The person spared will be Seam. So Ran Warren, out of nowhere, a great and mighty beast comes dive bombing out of the sky. Feathers and antlers and great buck teeth come raking down upon you viciously. They will attack. I already lost my Periton sheet. There we go. I just had him. It will attempt to gore you with its antlers, striking you with a 15. Will that hit?
It's going to need a lot more than that. We need 22.
Oh my god.
You gave me
got all the
plus one
magic
boots
armor.
and plus one
Nice,
armor, and I'm wearing a
nice.
shield.
All right,
It's
well,
great.
it fails to gore you. It will attempt to follow up with its talons then. Striking at you with advantage from its surprise. Failing to do so and being very disappointed by it. The next attack comes dashing down towards Brickbringer. It will attempt
Nice
to
knowing
gore
you guys.
You're fine.
With a 21,
No, you're not.
I
I'm not
assume-
fine. Yeah.
I assume that will
hits
hit
me.
you. Please take for me 9 piercing damage plus an additional 11 from the force of its dive bomb for a total of 20 damage from its mighty gores as they rip into you.
It hurts.
It follows up with its talons slashing at you.
You'll be fine. Just
Oh god, the
With a
pain!
22. I could fish for a crit, but I won't. Dealing
Thank
an
you.
additional 8 plus. Can I get this twice? Hold on.
I hope not.
If the Periton flying dives at least 30 feet straight toward target, then hits it with a melee attack, the attack deals extra damage. It gets multi-attack. It will be dealing extra damage.
Oh,
it
it's
will
gonna get the gore twice?
Well, it's the gore and the talons are its 2 melee attacks. The dive bomb is what's giving it its extra
Oh,
damage.
this makes this much stronger, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yes. Please take 14 points of total damage.
Where's my
Alright,
extra attack,
I am
Greg?
up with 1 HP.
1 HP. Excellent. And the final dive bomb comes for Grand. It is
Goodbye.
will attempt to gore you with its advantage. With a 17, will that hit you?
My AC is 17, but I have shield, so no.
All right,
Oh,
you
that's
react with your magics, placing a mighty shield in front of you, blocking the attack. All right, it will roll again with its talons, attempting to follow up with a 22. That will...
Shield is 5 AC, so yeah, that will hit.
Excellent.
Yes.
That one will hit you. Grand, please take for me 7 points of damage plus an additional 8 for 15 total points of damage.
All right,
Alright.
so that. Okay, I need a judgment from you. What goes away first, the bonus HP or my shield?
It is
More
maximum HP from the spell.
So it'd be temp HP first, right?
Yeah, I would say temp HP first, and then my ward HP.
Oh, your shield, you mean your... Yeah.
Yeah, I have. I'm an abjurer.
It
I
took me a
have
long
shields on
time
shields
to
on
realize
shields.
that you were an abjurationist. The shield will go first, as aid grants you additional maximum HP, I believe.
All right.
It is. It's
okay,
max
so-
HP, not temp HP.
Right, so if it were
Alright,
temp
okay,
HP, that would be a
temp
different
HP.
story, but aid grants you additional maximum HP, so you will lose your abjurational shield first, and then your HP as normal.
All right, so my arcane ward goes to 0, and then I take 3 damage.
All right, excellent. And with the surprise of the hunting peritons out of the way, I need each of you to roll me into initiative. Oh.
Oh, praise.
Fuck me. Oh, you got a 2. Thank God.
Nice.
And Grand. Excellent. With that, the first to respond... Oh, it's not 2E. Oh, it's still not 2E. Roll 20? There we go. Sim!
Yeah.
You are the first to respond. Seeing your companions bombed and attacked by these mighty beasts, what will you do?
Yeah. So, first and foremost, I shout to Ren Warren, if you don't want to fight these things, throw out the troll hearts. But then...
Are we fighting?
Oh, fantastic. I prefer that even. I'm going to take attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. It will happily take an attack of opportunity against you. It will attack with its talons. Seems the most reasonable. With a 19, I believe that'll hit you.
Yep.
Please take 10 points of piercing damage as you step away from this creature.
Okay, and then everybody on the page is going to take 2d8 cold damage.
Ooh,
Oh, man. Yep.
Excellent.
Is there a
Okay.
save?
Goodbye.
No.
There is
It
no
looks like-
save. The temporary shield erupts and cracks around Seam and erupts in an explosion of 13 points of icy cold damage, ripping into everyone alike as you are all inside the blast radius.
What is the AoE of the blast radius?
10 feet. You're within it. If I was right here, everybody is on the screen.
Literally
within it.
everybody.
Literally
you see
everybody.
Ran wearing plate frost over and protect.
No, I'm just saying my horse isn't. That's what's important.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool. And then so.
All right.
And then so
I'm unconscious.
I like
I'm
your unconscious little token.
It's just
Yeah, so I'm over here now. I hunter's mark that one because I feel bad.
All right.
And I'm going to hold action for advantage to shoot it.
All right. You hold your action, hoping to find an opportune moment to strike the creature with your bow. Grond, it is your turn. What do you do?
My horse was here. Wait, why does this not work?
I don't care where your horse is, bro. Like, you can just be tied up somewhere. It's cool.
No,
Horses
my point
are
is,
off.
it was next to me. I want to get on it,
Okay, well, take 13 damage for your horse then.
but it was outside of the range, right? That's why I asked.
If you want to get on your horse, take 13 damage to the horse. Otherwise, leave
well,
the
then
horse
it's
alone.
no. Okay, never mind. Then I didn't say anything
All right,
because
perfect.
otherwise it would be dead. Well, then I will just cast mirror image on myself.
Excellent. You spin your magics, and 4, I believe, images of Grond take
No,
place.
3.
Just
I mean, in
3.
total, there's 4 of me, but yeah.
Right. Okay, perfect.
And then my owl will distract the hunter's marked one.
Absolutely. Your owl flies by, attempting to distract the Periton in front of Brickbringer. Seem, you found the moment you were looking for.
How
With
does a 21 do,
26, you will strike the creature.
Yeah, 21 because the -5.
That will
And
still
then-
strike it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, and then so it's going to be a total of 24 damage.
Ooh, 24 plus the 13 from the cold is enough. You slay the creature as it is confused. It's looking around. Your arrow flies thump, right into the throat of the beast, and it is dropping out of the sky, unconscious and dead, right next to the bleeding out Ran Warren, or not Brickbringer. Excellent.
Yep, and
So the end of your turn, Grond.
What? I already was, right?
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
it was
so-
the bird. The end of your turn.
Oh, yeah.
All right, excellent. Ran Warren, it is your turn. You have a fallen dwarven companion nearby
Exactly.
and a horrible beast next to you. What do you do?
In classic dwarven fashion, I grab him by his mighty belt and I channel divinity to preserve life, and I channel all 20 points. Is it 5 times? 4 times? 5 times.
you can do half of my maximum HP, which will be 15.
15, and then I put the rest into my magical buddy who's facing off with the Periton. So 15 to my buddy here.
15 to Brickbringer and 15 points of health to Grond. Grond, what is your
You
maximum?
have
Do you
to
have to
divide
touch
it.
me? Do you have to touch me?
No,
It's
that was
ranged,
He's
just
I
for
think.
flavor.
channeling his preserve life divinities.
Okay.
This is a
It's a special divinity. It only allows him to heal up to half of Grun's maximum HP each
that
time.
was going to be my question.
Wait.
Is what is
Yeah.
Grond's? What is half of Grond's maximum HP?
So,
I have 30.
wait.
I have 35.
You have 35? Okay. I don't
With
know.
your
if
aid.
Steam- Okay. If you're at maximum hit points, then I give it to myself.
Okay.
So I have to divide 20 points of healing between anyone within 30 feet. I did it for flavor to grab him by his dwarven belt, his mighty dwarven belt, like we like. So,
So how much do I get then?
if you need hit points, you get
No.
5. You need 0 hit
Okay,
points?
I mean, I'm at 19 of 35. So.
Yeah, you should get 5 then, and Brickbringer gets 15.
So 35, half of 35 is 17. I believe he can get up to 17, right?
I have to. So the way the spell works is you times your cleric level by 5, and then you divide that number between any number of people around
But it
you.
can only heal up to half, right? Of people.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Half of
So
someone's
15
maximum.
to Brickbringer and 5 to.
Oh, I
You only
see.
get 20 points.
Perfect,
you only
perfect,
get 20
perfect,
points to spend.
perfect, Perfect. Yep. Great. You heal up your companions. Brickbringer, you are no longer bleeding out. In fact, you're feeling half again as you were before this whole thing happened. What do you do?
I feel quite good. I'm gonna smite the shit out of this bird. This bird is birded it the wrong direction, I guess is the wording I'm trying to go for.
Absolutely. You take your mighty spear out and you attempt to strike it. With a 19, you hit.
19? Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh, your radiant magic perhaps is not quite with you after you just woke up, dealing 12 more points of damage to this Periton. You do bloody the creature with your strike, and it screams its anger at you, but it does not die.
As a bonus action, I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself. It gives me 2 more AC.
Okay, excellent. With that,
Here, we'll do
the
this.
Peritons will go. This Periton here, how smart is it? It realizes that Ranwarren is very heavily armored and that this guy back here injured his friendo. So he is going to look at his movement and notices he has 60 feet of flying movement and the drive-by ability. So he's going to get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to fly up here, getting enough room to dive bomb good old Seam, rushing in with its big gore attack and attempting to maul you. Excellent. It does not get advantage, however. Seam, will a 21 strike you?
Yeah.
Wait, doesn't it have to take an opportunity attack?
No, it has the flyby ability.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one I know very well.
Yeah.
This is the Wizards of the Coast's flagship monster.
All right. Seam, please take from me 19 points of damage from its goring attack with its antlers. And then it will follow up with its talons. With a 17. Will that hit you?
No, it will not.
Ah, all right. It screeches out its anger at not felling you. This bloodied creature is going to... It's going to be upset that Brickbringer hurt it. It does not like the fact that Brickbringer bloodied it. It is going to fly this way. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh no.
25, 30.
I think I know what's about to happen.
And then it will dive bomb you, Brickbringer. It is bringing its mighty gore action towards you.
I have 20 AC now.
All right. It'll try to hit you. With an 11 this first time, it will not. With its talons, it will not. It is unable to fell the mighty dwarf.
Oh, thank goodness.
Seam, it is your turn. One of these creatures has just gorged you with its antlers. What do you do?
Oh, yeah. Well, first I need to make a con save that I didn't make.
Oh, for your... Yes.
Hunter's Mark, yep. Which I'm
you
fine.
Succeed, yep.
I take a 5-foot step back and take an opportunity attack.
Absolutely. It will attempt to talon you with a critical hit. Yes!
Uh-oh,
it's
son.
too bad it didn't get its charge here.
The
For an additional
Periton's
10 points of damage, Seam.
I'm fine.
The Periton's heard
And
you were
then-
cocky. And,
Yeah.
Easy prey down here,
Okay,
boys.
no Hunter's Mark. That's
Oh,
fine.
the Hunter's Mark dissipates.
Hold action, advantage to shoot it in the face.
All right. Grand, you and your many images are safe and sound for the moment. What do you do?
well, because I'm in melee, I can't use my ranged attack. So I have to... I could use flaming... Nah, I'm just going to use Acid Splash on the Periton next to me. So I incant a word and a glob of acid shoots from my gauntleted hand, which is my arcane focus, into the face of the... or at the face I don't know if it hits yet.
All right, excellent. You hurl
Give me a dex
this
save,
acid
yes.
at the creature. It will make a dexterity saving throw. Perfect. The creature flaps back and
Takes
avoids
no
your
damage.
splash of acid, not letting it touch it, as it knows that that would be very bad.
Yeah, and then my owl Groby hoots and scoots and flybys
All
this
right,
guy.
excellent. Seem the creature you were hoping to hit has been distracted by the owl. You get your opening. Go ahead and take your attack.
-5 and 21
Very good. You will hit the creature
for 18.
for 18 points of damage. That's 28, 31 in total. You bloody the creature, but you do not bring it down.
Yeah. Help! And that's my turn.
Ran Warren, you have been left alone. The creatures have sought out easier prey. What do you do?
I would like to run up to this one. And for some reason, my character sheet is still doing weird things. I am not sure what's happening, so I'm just going to roll a d20 to swing it with my mace.
Okay.
I don't know what's I'm getting inputs from the keyboard or something. I need to try to restart or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh,
But
okay.
I roll this plus my strength is 18 to hit.
So yeah, you will definitely hit.
It's 1d something. We'll just do this for 6 damage.
You're using
And that-
mace.
Yeah, mace.
I believe it's a.
I'm just not looking at my character sheet because it keeps
Yeah.
adding things for something. I have no idea what's happening. It's very weird.
I'm pretty sure it's D8, but I will double check.
I'll just take the 4 plus
No,
the 2.
you were correct.
Okay.
It is a D6. So D6 plus you have 18 strength, so plus 4.
I do not have 18 strength. I have
Oh,
15 strength.
Oh, okay, yeah, then plus 2.
Wait, didn't you use the ASI on strength?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a 15 now.
I have 15.
Right. All right.
what
Excellent. It will take 6 total points of damage, but it is enough. Your mighty mace crushes into the jaw of this creature. It dislocates, and the creature falls out of the sky, dead at your feet.
I would like to position myself in front of Seam and the other bird to distract it if it's going to come in and swoop at him.
Okay, perfectly. Brickbringer, it is your turn. This bloodied creature is trying to assault you to death. What do you do?
Oh, I've had enough of this bird. I will smash it with the Ultra Spear.
All right. 20 will hit.
That's what I like to see. Yeah, screw it. It's getting smited again. There we go. God's with us this time.
God is with you this time. The Dwarven god smotes this unholy abomination out of the sky, killing it, and the gulch that you are in falls silent. Your enemies defeated. You no longer accosted by their horrors.
All right, short rest.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You can
Balls
spend
over.
10 minutes to short rest. Get yourself some nice spells and class features back associated with the short rest. You may also spend up to 1/2 your total hit dice pool rounded up to regain HP. The rest of the short rest is spent, drinking some water, getting some nice getting some nice food in your belly, catching your breath after a difficult attack. Well, you do have a lot of shit in this, don't you? What is going on here?
I have no idea what's happening in my character sheet.
Do
I
these
think that the problem
paladins
might
have
be that it's
anything
not-
on them?
It's not locked to him because I can access his character sheet as well. I haven't touched anything, but
Well, I mean, that would mean... If that's the problem,
Someone's,
that would mean there's
touching it.
somebody in there fucking with it, right? Which I...
That can't be. It has to be
doubt.
inputs from my keyboard or something that I don't know what's happening.
What's
Maybe my
your
keyboard's dying or
Roll20
something.
name? Is it... Oh, it's Coffee Traveler. Perfect.
Cough Traveler, yeah.
Yep. All right. There you go. That is you. It is locked to you and me now.
It just keeps adding columns to the abilities column there, and I have no idea why.
Yeah, that is weird.
And I tried to delete a ton of them, and then it keeps trying to add them. I have no idea what's going on. I closed my browser and reopened, but it's still doing it. But
Oh no.
we'll march forward and deal with that later.
All right. Excellent.
Do the Peritons have anything on them of value, or are these like naked human bird things?
They
deer birds.
cast the shadow of a human, though their features do not remind you of a human at all. Much more like the cross between some dire, like, bird, an eagle of some kind, and the, like, stag of which they have their antlers. Grond, being a hunter of, divine beasts and their spell components, may know something of a Periton. Let me see if the Peritons have anything upon them. LMNOP. A Periton, you know that, Grond, that you can take their antlers and the feathers of a Periton.
All right, then I will do that.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a
survival-
survival wisdom check for me.
Can I argue for int again?
No, this one is less about, smartly pulling their blood out and more about actually harvesting from the creature. I think this is a more traditional
Agreed, yeah.
survival.
Seeing Grong hesitating, like, here, let me take care of this. This is more my wheelhouse.
All right. Well, Seam will give you advantage here on your check, Grond. Go ahead and roll that a second time. All right. You successfully harvest from the creature. You may take D2 Periton antlers from each creature and D4 Periton feathers.
The 3D2 and 3D4.
Wait, I thought he said D2 antlers and D4.
From each Periton, that is the yield of
yeah.
the Periton.
Oh, damn. Okay, then 2 more.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna wind up dying to meet,
9
man.
Periton
There's a
feathers
pile of loot surrounding
Three
it.
antlers.
and 3 Periton antlers.
Very cool.
All right. Excellent.
I'm gonna use we had like a sidebar. I'm gonna use 14 of my lay on hands on Seam.
Yeah. Thanks,
Okay,
guys. Sorry
perfect.
for freezing you over a little bit. That's why I was trying to move, was to prevent that from happening. But
Oh no, you're fine.
Now we just
Get
need
this-
to hurry up now for the
You had the
last
side
stretch,
view of like
sprint.
a beard frozen like at a weird angle. He's just like, it's good, man.
Hey, I didn't set it on fire this time. You gotta give me credit for that.
True.
Well, onward.
All right. The party
The
picks
indestructible
itself
shield of Ranwirin. Like, what? We're hurt? I don't understand.
up. The party picks itself up after its misadventures in the noonday sun and will press forward once more at a fast pace. Quickly, soon after your fight with the Peritons, you come across a strange place inside the Golden Hills here. At the center of this box gulch, you find the remains of a great oak tree that have been toppled and torn up. Around what would have been the base of this oak tree are many holes dug, varying depths and sizes, all about it. Moved earth kind of piled up everywhere. And you can see in the juniper and the like kind of rocks and other underbrush, there are a number of skeletons kind of scattered about of various amounts of decay and disposition amongst the juniper and rocks. You also see the remains of a small lean-to that seems to have been constructed nearby not too long ago.
Wait, is this the place where I burnt down the blood tree?
Yeah, this is where the you found this
I believe
amulet.
after a little bit of thought, Seam, you will recognize the kind of burned tree that you found before.
That's really unfortunate for the guy, because we took the seed, and that person that looted that no longer has a Discord account, so that's never coming back. Cool. I'm like, well, I know what this is. You guys feeling up to killing a necromancer?
Maybe we move on towards our original objective of Dwarf's
Yeah.
Forge.
Gron
Yeah.
wants to lead an interview.
Cool. We scurry around it, leaving the man to his pointless endeavor, and continue on if we can.
Excellent. You push on, leaving behind this remains of the old blood tree and pushing further on into the mount itself. Eventually, your fast pace will lead you to the end of the boxed gulch. You can see that as it ends, it leads to a kind of broken, cobbled road up a what would otherwise be hidden passage up the side of the mountain. You press on, pushing your way
Wait.
up this. Yeah.
I just want to say, when we reach the bottom, we definitely stuff stuff in our ears because we all know what happens around here.
Yep.
Excellent. You
So, like, some
stuff
tufts
your
of wool.
ears full of wax. I assume that you have on your character sheets, and you press. Brickbringer's like, nah.
I don't have any wax. I'll just go. It'll be fine. Someone
Who
will
has
wake me up,
candles?
right?
Who has candles?
I have candles, thank you.
All right.
Everybody just candles in the ear.
I
Just
imagine
light them on
you
the
don't
edges.
just put candles in your ear. You
No.
break off the wax,
No.
roll it into little
It's
buds.
funny. It's funnier that way.
It's funnier that way. Maybe that's what Seam does. He just has candles sticking out of his ears, little birthday candles.
When it's getting dark, just lights them.
Yeah, exactly.
I will mark off 2 of my 10 candles that I have. Thank you.
Excellent. You plug your ears and continue on up the broken, cobbled path along the side of the mountain. It is a long journey, longer than perhaps you even remember, as it just it takes time to wind up. But you have this path to follow, and you are not scaling the kind of unknown around the side of the mountain. At a certain point in the late afternoon, the party will stumble upon some strange creatures. It is Ranwuren who spots them first. You see upon the mountain there is a... What is there upon the mountain? There is a hippogriff. There are 3 of them. They are landed and sitting on the stone, and as your party is approaching, they seem almost enraptured, entranced. They don't move, they don't look around, they don't seem hunting. There's just 3 of them standing right on the rocky mountain pass that your party is climbing up. What do you do when you see this?
Leading the group, I put my hand up to get everyone to stop. Because we can't actually talk to each other with stuff in our ears. And I then do the look up there.
Yeah.
Are they all facing each other? Are they facing in? Are they looking down at something, or are they looking out at us and they are just
They almost
unmoving?
seem like they're just looking out, as if there was a snapshot taken in time while they were alighted upon this mountaintop, but now they are just stopped. Hardly, you can tell that they're breathing, but you hardly notice it.
I look to my team members in silence, of course. Should we move on? Do you what do you think? It's hand gestures.
I gesture to my bow.
He'll just shake his head like, nah, there's no need to kill
No,
these things.
I make sneaking motions, like tiptoeing. That's what I mean.
I just walk right past him.
All right. You walk right past the creatures. They are enraptured by something, though that does not seem to affect you. And you walk right past these 3 hippogriffs. They make no move to follow. They make no move to stop you. They make no move at all. And eventually you leave them far behind as you climb the mountain towards its apex. Eventually...
Greg, quick question. How's the view from this mountain? Is it good? Or is it misty?
You have not reached the mist that clings to the top of the mountain. From the center of it, you can peer out amongst a clear day and see the golden hills around you.
Oh, very good. Because, I told you about my map. Can I get a quick view of the south, east, and north specifically? I just want to see what the borders of the golden hills look like. I know there is like a kind of diagonal border to the fields. Then the north border, theoretically, by inferring it, there should be a border to the rust steppes, relatively small. And then on the northeast part, there should be the ghost wood, or rotten oaks. I'm sorry, not ghost wood. And then the misty mountains, mist mountains should like be south of the Golden Hills, but then kind of wrap north until they meet the rotten oaks. Is that kind of correct?
I don't know. I don't think you can see as far as the borders of the land. The sight from a mountain does carry a long way. Perhaps you find some forests and some other biomes at the edges of your vision. Mostly you see the surrounding golden hills around you.
Okay, and well, maybe then just as a final thing, can I look north of the Dworkin's Forge Mountain and see if there's anything of note I can see there, aside from maybe this red willow grove?
Why don't you
perception
give me
check.
a perception check as you peer out northward of the mount that you climb?
Yeah.
You look out in the Golden Hills, trying to find as something of a note north of the mountain. You speak of a red grove, a willow grove, and sure enough, you do in fact spy that. You look around some more. What might you find? That's south of you. That's south of you. That's west of you. That's east of you. That's south of you. That's south of you. So none of those, and you might find. No new discoveries. You might find what? Looks like no, other than the red oaks north of the Gold Hills, which you mostly find are just the traditional hills stretching on to the north. You see nothing else of a major importance that direction.
Well, seeing nothing, it's like in science. Not finding anything when you're looking is also interesting. It's also a result.
Absolutely.
Good. And then we carry on to the entrance of Dwarven's Forge.
All right. Excellent. And you push onward, ever northward. Eventually, you will reach near the apex of the mountain itself. Excuse me, sorry. And as you reach the apex of the mountain itself, you find yourself walking into kind of a cloud of what at first you thought to be like steam or clouds, but you now realize to be a gray-white smoke that hangs densely upon this type of the mountain. As you trudge your way through the smoke, the cobbled path leads to a grand entrance into the side of the mountain. At great architecture, similar to that of Dwarven make, but is different and meaningful enough ways to Brickbringer that it's probably a quite interesting thing to peer upon. There are great murals upon the sides of the walls as you make your way through this grand entrance. And as you walk through, the center of this room opens up into a great expanse. A huge dwarf works a forge, throwing coal upon the fire, banging his great hammer in a huge rhythm. This close, even with the wax in your ears, you get entranced just by the sounds and the workings of this forge. Like each hammer beats through like each of you. You can feel your hearts begin to beat in rhythm with the pounding of his hammer. Your breaths take the same slow, measured beat of each of his strokes. And some immeasurable amount of time passes before eventually the great dwarf in front of you will hang up his weapons, his tools. He pulls forth a mighty looking horseshoe, as big around as his mighty head, probably twice again as big as the horses that you came into the building with. He looks at it for a moment and then throws it lackadaisically back into the great fires nearby him as the work that he just made hide begins to melt and deform back into its material components. The great being turns around to look at you for probably the first time, scratches a scraggly beard with his knuckles, and goes, "Wasn't expecting visitors today." And before you continue on with Dworkin, we have played about 2 hours of D&D. I think this is a perfect time to stop and take our first break. Get some bio, get some water, and we will come back on the other side as you investigate Dworkin some more. See you all in about 5 or 10 minutes, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
mic live. And welcome back, Twitch chat, to Land Beyond the Mist. We have just entered the Great Dwarken's Forge. The party made an arduous trek up the mountain, and the Great Forger has finished his work, turned to them, ruffled his scraggly beard, and gone, "Didn't expect visitors today." He eyes the overburdened animals with these great blue stones tied to them, and he goes, "Have you brought me things to work with?"
Yes.
Very
You both brought blue ore as well as Titan blood. We're hoping to commission some things from you.
You have brought the Titan's bone. Good. It has been long since I have worked with it. Tell me.
Well, we actually brought Titan's blood, but we're not sure if there's a difference between bone and blood, because friends of ours actually found bones as well. But
Methinks that the DM must have misspoken, as the currency that I work in is blood. Or bone. He stomps his way over, the large iron chain wrapped around his ankle, rattling as he makes his giant steps over towards you, and he just picks up the horse in his hand and starts eyeing the thing strapped to it. Says,
Donkey. It's a donkey for me.
yes, horse donkey, same difference. He turns it over, starts looking at the golems in his hands. Says, "These have been fashioned before. They're inert now." He just crushes it into dust and just kind of sprinkles it down around you. He says, "Which needs to be reactivated. Magics. This ore, you call it, blue ore. It holds magic well. Very useful for creating things that need to keep their arcane energies. Very tricky to work with. Very enjoyable to me.
When I was in the cave, I also took some fresh, like that wasn't in golem form, and from the walls.
Very good. Now, sit down and listen to the old man talk, okay? Ugh, precocious ones, these. All right. Now, this, and he pulls out some of the fresher ore, better to work with, not inert. However, it does not hold any magic currently. That is up to you to give to me. He just, drops it on Grand.
As in, do you use to cast spells upon it, or do you need an already magical object to work with?
If there is already a magical item that has been imbued with power, then this can be used to enhance it. Otherwise, it will need its own energies to hold. This, and he, shakes the donkey until the Titan bone falls out and grabs it.
Mjolnir, no!
This, he says, is a grand piece to work with. The greatest of all things to work, the Titan's bone. With this, we can transfigure anything into a new form. Great indeed. So, you have brought me wonderful treasures. I have not to offer you, but he puts his hand out to the back wall where there is just heaps of gold and diamonds and silver and odd coins. I have useless trash. It is yours to take if you will give me all that you have brought. Or I have my services and my forge to offer.
Yes, that sounds much better.
I specifically wanted to ask if you could use this crystal to, and I'll start taking my chainmail off. It's this is a magical chain. If you could turn it into plate with this, if there's enough material, and to use a bit of the Titan's blood or Titan's bone to,
yes.
And I'll hold out my spear, and I was like, you can take whatever you don't use of the Titan's blood or Titan's bone as payment.
Ah, very well. Transfiguring magical items is very good. In order to retain their magics, I will need half the weight of the item in fresh blue ore. Or, if you can re-energize those fools that the slaves made, I can use them too. And I will need the weapon's weight in titan bone. With that, I can transform it into anything that you so desire.
What about
Yeah,
repair
excellent.
jobs?
What about what?
Repair jobs. I pull out my necklace of prayer beads, which I have damaged through inept use. You'd be able to. I have damaged such an item through foolishness on my part. Is there a way in which you'd be able to repair such a thing?
He looks at it. I don't think I can rejuvenate what is lost. There are pieces missing, broken. If you were to... Here, he takes some of the, dust, and he just, spits in his hands and begins rolling it out until he has these, bead-shaped balls. It's like, if we were to rejuvenate these blue orbs, they could hold power similarly to this hack job that has been done on these other pearls here. But I would need the magics you wish for them to hold. He, rattles his ankle at you. I am no longer capable of producing the magics myself.
Can they hold any spell?
Any spell you so desire I can place inside of this orb. This, like I said, is quite adept at retaining magical power. He, flicks it at you. It is useless right now, though, until it is recharged.
And this
Flicks it at
charging
Steam.
process, could you
grab it?
Could you explain more in detail how the charging works? You said the dwarves something.
Imbue it with magic. It holds magic well. You're an arcanist. I see it written on your face. Figure it out.
Yes. Okay, I will.
My question to you is, if I had a potion of certain properties, could it be imbued in this blue sphere? Or is it
Done.
only spells cast?
There's magic in the waters. It can be done.
Oh. Would that be reusable?
Yeah. I pull out my potion of invulnerability and offer it up to be fused with the blue orb and explain to him that this is a potion of invulnerability, and I would be looking to fuse it into a reusable orb of some kind.
Yes. Well, give me your bead necklace, young man.
I give it to him.
All right. Give me your potion. I will need... this is useless. He, throws the ball of, that he spit in away and, into the fire. All right, I'm going to need some of the fresh crystal. I will need 5 pounds of fresh crystal, and I shall create beads to match the necklace with this potion.
Okay, I would also have a question. I'm a wizard, as you said, so I'm not really... I don't really need armors that much, and then I pull out these nicely crafted boots. Would you be able to infuse these boots with magic so that they become real boots of flying?
Perhaps. Can you fly?
No.
Then no.
Think you need the magic for it, yeah?
I mean, they could be boots of silence. I have the spell silence.
No, I want boots of flying. But I mean, I can eventually get the flying spell, so then I will come back to you, Forge Master, and we can talk again, I guess.
Does everybody want to make their wish list real quick, and we can just go through it?
Yeah.
We all want a bunch of stuff.
I'll just type it into the chat on the
How many
side.
pounds of Titan bone do we have?
I have 50 pounds myself. I'm only going to need, it looks like 7 of them for my bow. So you can have access to whatever you'd like to for that. I only want one item.
He will
Yeah, and then I
explain to
can-
you that in order to transfigure an item, he will need the item's weight. in Titan's bone,
Hmm?
as well as half the item's weight in blue ore. In order to improve a weapons, so it will keep the same exact qualities, but will be improved in power, aka +1 sword to a +2. He will need the weapon's weight in blue ore. A weapon made empowered in this way can only be improved twice before it must be transfigured once more by Titan's bone. The
Interesting.
ability to reforge reusable magic items is ad hoc, made up on the spot because prayer beads were damaged, but they can be negotiated with the great Dwarven master. He is quite capable of making all kinds of things.
And the weight thing, I mean, as I said, I'm a wizard, so I'm not that interested in weapons, especially, or armors. Like if I wanted to have a ring or two rings, how would that? I mean, they don't weigh much.
If you
or
have a
anything.
ring, it can be changed with an equivalent weight of ring in Titan bone and half again in blue ore.
Okay. I have a ring of frost resistance or cold resistance. Could I transform it into a ring of protection +1, or
Yes, you
and
need,
then upgrade it to a ring of?
there is a minimum use of 1 pound, so your ring is going to cost you 1 pound of Titan's ore or Titan's bone and 1 pound of blue ore, but it can be transfigured thusly.
And then it can be upgraded afterwards. Right?
Yo, Seam, can you can you spot me like 30 pounds?
So real quick,
Titan
let's wait a second. So I have 50 pounds. I need 7 of that to transfer it to a bow, and then like 14 pounds worth to upgrade my bow. That's all I need. That's all I'm expecting. And Warren, you are helping with the prayer beads. I would like to give you first access if you want to do anything with my ore or my Titan's bone, since you're helping me out with trying to reforge stuff. If you want to do that, then otherwise you can keep the prayer beads because you have the item for it. In which case, you can just have that as my gift.
Yeah, I have plenty of stuff. Like, that is very generous of you, and I'm happy to give back. I offer up the potion of invulnerability plus the prayer beads, and you're fronting the 1 or 2 pounds of ore/bone. And then the rest can go to the party, and I appreciate you very much.
Okay, yeah, take on that. That is yours now. Congratulations. And then, if I can, just upgrade my bow as much as possible, which will be, total of, that would be 17 pounds of blue ore, and then the 14 pounds and then the 7 pounds of the Titan's bone.
Do you have activated blue ore, or do you only have these like golems that you pulled out?
And the raw stuff. Yeah, we have no activated blue ore, I think.
The raw stuff is fine. It will work for this purpose. But the golems are
activated.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I only took the activated stuff out of the cave, so I don't know.
Can we reactivate it by like expending spell slots? Is that essentially what he's telling us? Or is there like a process that we have to figure out to try to put magic back into the golems?
You have to put magic back into the golems. Yes, you can spend spell slots to harness magic, like you can cast fly, and you can imbue them with fly, and then that pit of ore will have fly. Or you can douse it in a potion of invulnerability, and it will gather the magics of the potion. You must imbue them with some quality.
Right.
Okay.
And quick question. So, like, making stuff from scratch is not something he can do, right? We have to always use
correct
a pre-existing magic item and either change its property or upgrade it. Is that how I understand it correctly?
You have understood what I said, yes.
Fantastic. Well, in that case, I would like to change my crossbow to a bow.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would like to activate the ore as I need to with Hunter's Mark. I want to ask if I can. I have force bolts. I want to see if I can use that. There's a way to use that magic to imbue the ore as well for the use of my bow, to the enhancing of my bow.
You can't break a magic item to. I guess you could.
Yeah.
You want to just destroy the 4 bolts to activate some blue ore?
Activate the blue ore as needed. Yeah, to
Okay.
that. And then that should, if that's enough activated material, upgrade the bow, make it a bow, upgrade it.
All right. So I need 7 pounds of Titan's blood from you. Titan's bone. And I'm going to need 18 pounds of activated blue ore. The weight of the arrows minimum is going to be 1 pound. So you have 4 arrows, you said?
I have, let me check. It's 3. I have 3 force bolts.
All right, so you have 3 pounds that you can activate with your arrows by breaking them. The rest of it will need to be activated somehow.
Okay, imbuing with spells. How much is it? A 1 pound per spell level, or how is that
Sounds good.
completed? Okay. Can I get some help?
I have a quick question.
I can take some spells tomorrow. And
For me, there's no way, because Gron, the only item he really wants is Boots of Flying, but there's no way to do that, right?
No.
Not currently, yeah. You don't have the spell fly in any format.
Okay.
Then, Greg, what did you want for the prayer beads plus potion of invulnerability?
I want your potion of vulnerability, I want your prayer beads, and I want 1 pound of activated blue. Well, no, it could be activated or unactivated. I need 1 pound of blue ore.
1 pound of unactivated blue ore. I'm just keeping note of that here, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got your 1 pound taken off already. And then, can I get help with spell slots real quick, guys?
I don't have any today, but I
Sure.
can give you some tomorrow.
So I'm currently down. I have 4 pounds currently activated. I'm needing another 14 spell slots worth of stuff.
If we get into trouble outside of here, that's rough, but I can give you, let's see here, I'll do 3 level 1 spells, so that's 3 pounds, and then 1 level 2 spell, which will give you 2 more pounds of ore.
I believe we can rest in Dworkin's cave safely, right? The other parties did that as well.
It's a little cheesy, but
No one has rested in Dworkin's cage. I want you to understand.
that seems pretty cheeseball. That probably would not happen.
You
probably couldn't
would
get
feel
any rest
free to
from.
try, but
Yeah, you
no one has
probably
done.
don't get good rest because he's pounding away. So good luck.
Another question.
So that's 5 more pounds of ore that has been activated.
So for a greater healing potion, would that still just be base weight, or because it's imbued with greater magic compared to a normal healing potion you can get more?
If you're breaking items, it's just going to be base weight.
Okay.
So to get my chainmail turned into plate mail, I would need a plate mail worth of.
You need your
weight
chainmail's
of bone?
weight in Titan's bone, and you need half again the plate mail's weight in activated ore.
Okay.
So 65 and 32 and a half, or 33.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, since Gron has literally almost no magic items, he only has 1 ring. I can't do much, right? Is that correct?
You can
Except for-
activate the ring. You can change it. This is a place where you can transmog essentially magic items and improve upon them
Okay.
at cost.
Yeah. Then the only thing I could do was get transform it or transmog it into a protection ring, I guess, and then upgrade it. How much would that be?
It is 1 pound minimum for tracking purposes, so it would be 1 pound of Titan's blood and 1 pound of activated blue ore.
Okay, and the fresh stuff that I mined counts as activated already, right?
Yep.
Okay, well, then I can take 1 of each.
How many
And then
pounds
for
of
the-
activated do you have?
100.
Can you spare me some pounds so I just don't have to break my stuff? Do you have 100 pounds?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's
Okay.
what Greg said after the session. 100 pounds of
Hey man, you got some of that activated blue dust you could give me? You got like 32 pounds, and then maybe like
You guys got some
25
magic
pounds of
items for me,
Titan.
maybe?
Oh,
I
probably
can-
when we kill Meat Man.
Alex,
Yeah,
you
okay,
can get
it's
a-
fine. I'll give you. Yeah. So how much do you need?
Okay, so I need, if I can, 18 pounds, and that will make my life easy.
Yeah, I can give you 18 pounds.
And
And
then
what was that, Brick? What you needed?
I think I need 38. No, 36 total to also get my spear into a glaive.
Okay.
and then here, you need 36 pounds of
My
Titan bone.
lord.
No, I'll need 25 pounds of the Titan bone.
You have
And that'll
25
be-
pounds of Titan's bone. I have
Yeah,
given you.
each of us got 50.
Excellent.
Right? That's
Yeah,
what
yeah,
I was-
yeah.
fucking
I just needed
loaded.
that
What
much
the hell?
extra. We may or may not have gotten our asses handed to us multiple times by a bunch of blue fucking robots.
Love
Or
it.
sorry, golems.
Okay.
It was the
and
best
then-
of times. It was the worst of times.
Fantastic. And then cool. So my stuff is good now. So that's all I needed. And then I still have for my character, like on me, I have 18 pounds of Titan's blood and 82 pounds and 100 pounds of unactivated blue ore. That can be
Right.
used for
So I need again the exact numbers of blue ore that I removed. It was 16 for you,
17 for me.
17. And how much was it? 25, you said?
What's half of 65?
32 and a half.
Ah, you're so good at this. I'll need 36 blue ore.
Okay.
37 blue ore, somewhere around there. And then we can make more activated blue ore like later on.
We
down
will
the road,
activate
and with
the
downtime.
unactivated stuff and like
Yeah, okay.
go from there.
So wait, let me 36 and a half plus 17, that's 46, 53 and a half. All right, so I have 46 and a half left. And then all right, and then the upgrading. So the transmog was one of each, and then the upgrading was how much?
In order to upgrade an item, you need its weight in blue ore.
Okay, so then, and you can upgrade up to twice, right?
Yep.
Greg, as I'm looking around, I haven't been here before. On the chain, is there any like writing on the chain? Like, why is he like? I
There
might
is
think to
not
myself,
writing
why
on
is
the
he?
train- on the chain? There is
Um,
a great heavy iron chain, polished and gleaming as if brand new, that hooks around his rightmost ankle. Each length of the chain is about as big as you are, probably, Ran Warren, and it links together back into the depths of the mountain, some distance into the shadows. It goes to some nebulous termination back in the mountain.
All right, I think I got it. So it's 56 and a half pounds of blue ore I take off my sheet, and 1 pound of Titan bone. And then that should give me a ring of protection plus 3.
All right. You hand over your pounds and pounds of ore and bone. He heats it in his flames, throwing the molten horseshoe out across the room, letting it splatter across the the grand ornate what is it called? There's like a picture, right? There's the
Mosaic.
Yes, there's a grand
Mural.
mosaic on the floor depicting the like crown being gifted to these kings. He chucks his horseshoe across it, molten like gold and valuables just like splatters, hissing and popping across the floor. He melts down the ore, forming it into balls. He then soaks the blue ore in the the potion of invulnerability. It hisses and creates this noxious, almost poisonous fume wafting through the cave proper. Each of you just feel like a little unwell breathing in the hard smell. He then places it upon his forge, taking down his great hammer, and with each rhythmic blow shapes this ball of ore down, compressing it, tightening it, each blow rhythmically sucking you in. The breath you take almost holds, waiting for the next hammer strike to go down. The beats of your hearts begin to match with it. Time stops and slows. After what seems like forever, he holds out the length of prayer beads, forming new balls around the cracks and crevices that upon the broken that have kind of retched through the broken pieces of the necklace. He rolls them together, repeats the process before quenching it in an oily black barrel of liquid next to his workstation, eventually pulling it out, smiling, enjoying his handiwork, and just kind of chucking it over towards you, Mr. Rand Warren. Then he takes the mighty bow, looks at it, and just snaps it in half, breaking it down into its components, throwing it into the fire to burn, before he takes the metals of the bone and the ore, mixing them together in his great furnace, stirring it occasionally, lining it up in just one big molten pool upon his anvil. He then takes multiple hammers and just begins slamming them down into the thing. A quicker rhythm at first before slowing, eventually reforming, reshaping this into a long and mighty bow. He then swirls his fingers in the kind of half molten bow, pulling out a long and thin thread, attaching it to either side, and then once again using his hammers to form it. It shrinks in front of your eyes, folding over and over in upon itself, getting thinner and more perfect, until eventually he quenches it into the dark liquid next to him. A hazy steam fills the room and billows out amongst the mountainside around you. The entirety of this area that you're in are now filled with the smokes and steams that he works. Before he eventually just backhands the bow back towards Seam, just almost knocking you in the head with it as you're entranced by his work. He picks up this little ring, looks at it, chucks it in the fire without a moment's notice, takes some of the Titan's bone, hacks it off at the perfect point, begins forming it into a small circle with his powerful hands before heating it in this exact place on the fire the ring was before. He takes the blue ore, he looks at it, he looks at his ankle, he looks around for a moment, he draws a pictogram in Dwarven upon the wall. The dwarves in the party will recognize it as a rune of protection. He then rolls the blue ball around this rune. It's what was once drawn in just the ash and smoke on the wall, clings to the blue orb as he has it, and he rolls it around, making sure that the entirety of the rune is engulfed in it, before chucking it in the fire, letting it burn and melt down, surrounding the ring of iron he's created. He pulls it out, hammers it away, folding it over and over and over until the ring is small enough he can barely see it. He places his hand on the forge and just flicks it over towards Grand, smacking him with it. Before finally he does much the same. He looks to your armor, Brickbringer. He tests the metal before just breaking it, ripping down the metal seams of the armor, pulling apart each link of the chain before chucking them in the fire one by one, eventually hacking off pounds of the Titan's bone. He then begins to heat it over the fire and drawing out this kind of rings of metal. He forms each one by one, meticulously pulling just enough out of the fire at a time before dousing it in the blue ore around it, letting the heat of the Titan's bone melt the ore before forming a ring of metal, and then flattening it out, creating each sheet of your plate mail one by one on top of each other until eventually each ring of metal has been pulled out of the fire, and he reforms the entirety of the chainmail into this molten piece of plate mail. He rivets it together using the last pieces of the blue ore, nailing each piece into place, making sure it is fastened and secured before dumping the thing in its black liquid. And there he leaves it as the whole thing just billows with steam and stench, and he goes to work upon your spear. He takes the spear for but a moment before cracking it in half, breaking the blade, breaking the spear, throwing it in the fire to burn. He takes the pieces of metal you've given him and begins to let them melt down too, before reshaping the entire thing, one long piece of metal, and then shaping the glaive, slash by slash, thinning it out until it is a perfect killing machine. He then wraps the pole with this blue ore that he has melted down, letting it surround it, quenching the heat of the Titan's bone a little by little until you can see it almost wrapped perfectly as if by leather, but this kind of soft blue around it. He hammers the pieces together in a rhythm that sharpens and folds it in, hardening it, shrinking it down until you have a simple glaive. He thrusts it into the black liquid as simultaneously he pulls out a gleaming bit of plate mail and throws it towards Brickbringer. And then eventually lets the glaive pull out. It looks almost like a oversized toothpick in his hand, but he admires it briefly before sliding it over to the rest of you. As the last bits of fumes of his work kind of fade away from the room and billow out into the gold hills beyond, he smiles a little bit half-heartedly. I have not worked that long and hard for a long time. This has been most satisfying. And he holds out his hand. You said that I could have the rest of it. And he looks to Brickbringer.
Yeah, he can have the rest of my Titan's Bane.
Excellent.
I have 5 on the side, 5 pounds.
Excellent. He takes it and he places it above his furnace, as if ready to use it in the future. He smiles. Now, you should leave. And he just walks his way back, following his iron chain into the depths of the mountain below.
I want to do something before you go, though.
Make it snappy.
I'll walk up and drop onto my knees in front of him and tell him I don't have a god. I've only been pulling from my ancestry, and I wish to swear myself to your service.
I don't need more slaves, man. It's okay. Look, you'll be just fine without me. Gods are overrated anyway. I met one of yours before. He was a dickhead. Trust me, you're better off without me.
That's why you should be a god of the dwarves. You're so cool. You're amazing. I've never seen what you've just done. It's holy cow.
Yeah, Grond, who also learned under one of the best magic item crafters wizards in the south, is totally flabbergasted because he was with wizards that made these items, and they took years to make items of a fraction of that power, and this being created in so little time and with so much power, he's completely floored.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Thank you for your time and your service. We appreciate you very much.
Yes. Thank you.
Feel free to
very
come
much,
back
and
anytime you want me to work with your Titans.
we will.
I'm also going to leave 64 pounds of unactivated crystal here.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other amount I'm going to be just activating whenever we get to downtime.
Okay.
So
Yeah, if he leaves, Gron just wants to look at the mosaic on the ground, and I think you also said there was a mural depicting similar things.
As you walked into the cave, I guess as you are walking out of it now, you will see the murals upon the sides of the walls. They depict great halls of dwarves working the forge, a mighty bigger dwarf kind of in the center of it all, showing the way. And it shows these dwarves all working linked one by one in chains as they craft and work. In the center of the great room, on the floor, now covered partially in cooling but once molten golden horseshoe, there is a grand mosaic in the tiles of the floor, upon which this giant dwarven figure is knelt before 7 lords, and he holds up to them as if gifting them a great crown. Each tip of the crown worked a crimson drop of red blood.
And does it? I just want to. Maybe I have to do an investigation check. I don't know, but first I want to look at the art of these 7 figures. First of all, is it being presented to a specific one of these 7? As in, he's
there are 3 flanking on each side of a specific one. The crown is being presented centrally to this figure, but to all 7 as a whole.
Mm-hmm. And are they these 7 are there kind of distinctions? Isn't one maybe looking like he has no features, like this Mr. Nobody, or like the statue of Lord Jang, or
no, there is no recognizable features of the 7 lords. They are just simply depicted as they are with their cloak and their crown.
Cool.
Interesting.
Well,
all right,
I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight a god. What about you guys?
Yeah, it's time.
That was incredible. Greg, what do the beads do now?
The beads, Palladian, Palladian, what was the magic on each of the beads? I had you track it, and I didn't write down each one. Or at least I did, but it's way back in my notes somewhere from a past.
No, I got it. I got it here. It was, and the only one that was left was the smite, but it was 2 cures, 2 bless, a favor, and a smite. And the smite's the one that has not been used.
Okay. So you have all of those, but we will replace one with a invulnerability bead. Essentially, once a day you can activate the potion of invulnerability effect.
Sure. Do you want me to roll 1d8 and it will replace you're on 1, 2, bless, favor?
That was what I was about to do, but you can roll it, absolutely.
So it's 1d6, so there's 6 beads, and
a cure is going away.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, Coffee, you have the best item in the game right now.
Pretty good.
So I will go look up the rest of this item and put it on my sheet. Yeah, thank you.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. You have access to greater restoration once a day now.
Sick.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So when we leave the forge, what time is it outside? Is it super late?
It is night. The moon is high and the stars are out.
What do we think? Sleep right outside his forge and then leave?
Yeah, we can do that. I don't think he's gonna come out and kick us off the mountain. Maybe.
Dworkin, as we speak, comes out and just punts us off the side of the mountain.
Just grab someone to pile drive him.
Dwarf punting! Haven't done this in eons!
Get off my lawn!
Please.
Slade, stop coming around after I picked up that hobby.
All right.
Yeah.
The party sets up shop some few hundred feet away from the entrance to Dworkin's Hall, and you bed down for the night. Are there any encounters in the night?
Was he expecting somebody now? Because he said I wasn't expecting anyone today. Also, Played and I put the spells in chat for you to confirm for me.
1 cure, 2 bless. It's 1 favor and 1 smite. Oh,
Okay,
yeah, so just
thank
1
you.
less.
Perfect. There is no encounter in the night. You have a restful night's sleep some few hundred feet away, before being awoken in the morning, early by the sounds of a forge banging away. Yeah, like way too early. Like at the crack of dawn, the hammer blows wake you all up. That night, did you have spell slots left to cast your Create Water and Good Berry? Yep.
On the left, yep.
Okay, perfect. Then you wake up with full bellies and full skins of water. You have successfully visited Dworkin and has your weapons reforged. You have like 3 hours of session played. I suppose you have time to do something else if you would like, or you can return home. What is the plan for the 4 of you?
Sprinting towards the meat man.
You want
Yeah, I
to go to
think
the
we're trying to
top
go
of
to
the
the-
Howling Fields from here. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see how far we get.
All right, let's go for it then. So, I want, Seem, you are the navigator, I assume. Go ahead and give me a navigation check. I assume you're going at a fast pace. I'm going to kind of mandate a fast pace so we can try to get there.
Yeah, that's
to
yeah,
be
that's
honest.
it's fine. I roll it normal roll anyway. Here you go.
All right. Excellent.
Fair.
Navigation in the Gold Hills where you are now is a 15. So you do find yourself for the first time struggling and losing time in the Gold Hills, Seem. What is it about this day's travel that is more difficult for you?
Keep playing with my bow. It's so cool when I just get distracted.
Is it a +3 bow now?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, insane.
Excellent. So your navigator is distracted, keeps leading you astray while looking at his gleaming bow made from the bones of a titan. The string itself is like perfectly flexible sinew from the bone. It's very nice, very cool to look at. Been crafted by a true master, probably one of the only remaining singers in the world. But you push on regardless deep into, well, I guess northward, and trying to leave the Gold Hills as you can, north and west.
Yeah, north and west.
As I roll for encounters this day, tell me, what is it like after leaving Dworkin's Forge with new equipment? How is the mood of the party as you travel through these hills?
Well, Grand is really still in awe because this is what he grew up with, so to speak, seeing wizards craft magic items and spending years of their lives crafting single pieces, and they didn't even come close to what in power to what we just got crafted today. And as I said, years and years they required for a single item, and this being just created 5, I think, in within a few hours. Yeah, just absolutely unbelievable.
Absolutely.
If his old colleagues, if he had told them that, they would never believe him.
Brickbringer's hype as fuck. He's wanted a glaive forever.
Mm-hmm.
Forever. And now he has a glaive and a plate.
I appreciate this. This party looks after the other ones in the party, so I'm befriending with everybody right now. It feels good.
Excellent. Well, a bit of awe from everyone and some good vibes flowing. You push on, slower than you'd like, but trying to march your way out of the Golden Hills with the Horned Tower in your sights. It is sometime into your day, probably just past noon. You're leaving the mist-shrouded mountain behind you as you travel, and it is Brickbringer who is most observant. And Brickbringer, you notice that there are a number of gnolls. In fact, there are 7 gnolls, and they are surrounding one that is much larger than them. Gnolls themselves stand 6.5 to 7 feet tall. This might stand a foot again taller than them. Broader shoulders, an angrier look to it as it stands, and you get the glimpses of some of these carrying small pockets or handfuls of a glittering something, a metal that alights and catches your eye, and they seem to be moving in and out one by one from a small, like, almost hillside. There's a big batch of juniper nearby this kind of ravine and some big rocks, and they seem to be disappearing into that by the hillside and returning to the side of this larger knoll. What do you do as you make note of this encounter?
I'll point it out to Seam and say, "Hey, Seam, I think we found the knoll den that was in this area."
And we
Yeah,
please,
I
I hate them so much, and I have a new pretty toy. Please.
No,
But
we'll
you know what? We
we'll
have
do
a
this
boss
another
to
day. I
kill.
promise.
Yeah, we can do this
Promise.
another day.
No,
I will mark it on my map that I'm drawing.
we'll come back. We'll come back to it in like a couple months. Don't worry. He's not going anywhere.
I hate them so much.
Me
We've tried
too,
to
buddy.
move
Me
past
too.
them.
If they see me, it's not my fault. You can try, but if they see
Did you
us,
start
it's
shooting
yours.
arrows?
Yeah, Seam is prepared to shoot them while the rest of us are trying to, like, let's just
yeah,
not.
like, I'm
We're
not-
holding him back. He's like
Like,
raring to go.
So it
Like,
sounds
oh,
like
fine.
most of the party wants
really,
to bypass this particular pack of gnolls.
That's the plan.
Okay, so
See if it works
how
out.
are you going to bypass them? Are you bypassing them by sneaking? Are you racing by them as fast as you can? Like, how do you propose to avoid this guy?
You have 2 dwarves. I don't think speed is going to be the move here.
Don't we have?
Whoa,
The
whoa, we're
thunderous
as fast
clanking
as
of
you.
plate.
Don't we all have mounts?
Me looking at Brickbringer moving at 35 movement versus his 30 with a magic item.
No, but we have horses, don't we?
I have a
mules.
pony or a mule. It moves at 40 instead of 30. We could try to run past on mules. I'm just afraid that they're gonna get murdered. Something's gonna happen and they're gonna murder my poor Mjolnir, and I wouldn't be able to live with
keep
myself.
all of the ore that we have? Because that's the other problem. If we like get caught in a fight with them, the all of the ore may be at sacrifice.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that. I think we gotta sneak by. I think that's our only move, right?
Okay.
Yeah, we can give it a shot.
But like strategic sneaking, you know, not like because we're not in earshot, right? We're just trying to find a good path that keeps us out of their line of sight.
He's trying to say the longer way around.
All right, you attempt to sneak past. I would like for the group to make me a group stealth dexterity check as you attempt to avoid these creatures.
Can we argue that instead of dexterity, it's like more
I'm
intelligence?
just gonna use a
or wisdom?
traditional
No,
stealth
it's just
dex here.
stealth.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter that it's at disadvantage because I rolled a 3 anyways.
All right, we have an 8, a 3, and a 12. Grand, how sneaky are you?
Oh,
Grand, are you in heavy armor as a wizard?
Yep. I'm in medium heavy armor. You know what I mean? Like it also has
Medium disadvantage armor.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
An 8, a 3, a 12, and a 10. How attentive is the Knoll Pack Lord here?
averaged out to just above an 8.
Yeah, it's not very good, but there is a chance. Nope, wrong thing. You have perception of +0. He's the only one looking out. Oh, we actually have to do the math. Okay.
It's 8.25 for us.
Nice.
technically.
We
Is
beat
it
by
8.25?
0.25.
Yeah,
I'm going to do it
33 divided
myself
by
just
4.
because players have a habit of
The
messing up
accountant,
their
yep.
math.
You got the accountant here.
And Palladian was not lying. It is 8.25. All right, you technically would have an 8, but you have an 8.25. So I'm going to give you a chance. Let's see.
D100 time, Greg? Higher is better?
Ran Warren, highs or lows?
High, obviously.
High,
We're so
obviously.
good.
Ran Warren, you and your party tiptoe past these creatures. You are sliding by. At the very last moment, there's a creak of something in your bag jangles together. You hear the gnolls stir. They begin to look around, but they don't see you. They look the wrong way, and you sneak past, getting by the gnolls and their strange goings on. Excellent.
Clink, 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 clink. Sneaking by.
In our decked out outfits, 3 guys in heavy armor.
We're just using the bagpipes of stealth over here. Don't worry, we got you.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Excellent. You past these great gnolls. You continue on, pressing your way through the Gold Hills, going both north and west, trying to get to the Howling Fields and the tower that you know to be out there. Towards the late afternoon, you see an odd thing. It is Grond who notices first, coming down from the northwest, kind of in the direction that you are. You see like a cloud of dust, and at first you don't really make any notice of it, but then you kind of feel the ground tremble a little bit as you're walking, and as you look up, you see a pack of giant elk racing down towards you and your party, and at the back of them you see they are harried by giant red-tailed bloodhawks as they screech down, trying to grab at and hound these giant elk. They are being chased in a stampede your direction towards the party. What do you do?
Well, Grond is having a deja vu because I'm pretty sure I had that exact same scenario. Yeah, well, I immediately signaled the group, and we try to dodge to the side, basically. Yeah, like,
right.
And it's important that we move side.
I tell everyone,
stampede, duck and cover.
I tell everyone you have caltrops for a reason, and I take 2 bags of caltrops and yikes.
Okay, I mean, I
find the largest tree next to me, Greg. I find the largest tree next to me, Greg, and I try to put my horse and myself in between. The tree is in between us. I want this big tree in between us because it's all coming at us.
You find the biggest juniper brush that you can find, and you hide you and your horse behind it. Caltrops are thrown in front. Grond ducks to the side. All right.
I get on my horse and... Yeah.
Grond, you and your horse duck to the side as fast as you can go. Please make me a dexterity saving throw.
All around dexterity.
I'm gonna treat Grond differently here because he's ducking away. All right, Grond, you and your horse duck to the side at the last moment. You've seen this before. You are successfully able to dodge away. You are only knocked and buffeted to the side ever so slightly. Please take half of 15 points of a bludgeoning damage as the stampede races by and around you. Excellent. Palladian and Brickbringer, you were much more crafty with your attempts. You chucked hawks of caltrops in front of you, trying to stop the stampede before it can reach you. I want both of you to make me intelligence saving throws.
Oh no, it's even worse than I imagined.
Nope.
Excellent.
We've made things worse.
You spray caltrops out in front of you, but unfortunately, it stops two of the creatures in their tracks. Oh, caltrops! They fall and tumble, but it's a stampede behind them. They are bullied and buffeted by the rest. You are overrun entirely by the stampeding creatures as they crush some of you underfoot. Please take for me 16 points of bludgeoning damage each of you as you are knocked prone by the stampede around you. Excellent. Finally, we have good old hiding behind a bush, Ranwarren. Ranwarren, please make for me a stealth dexterity check as you hide behind this bush, away from the stampede. Hopefully,
the thing I'm good at. I'm good at
you.
this.
No,
see, I'm good at it.
Unfortunately, the giant brush of juniper was not enough. You and your horse are overrode. Please take for me 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Love to.
All right, you are knocked prone. You three, Grond, you look from your position. You see these hunting hawks. Some of them pull back, swirling around, and there's a group of them ready to dive bomb down upon your friends as they have been knocked prone, trampled over by the galloping giant elk. What do you do as you see this happening?
So they turn around, just the hawks, and do they look like they're attacking, or
they
are
are turning around, wheeling around to pick at the people that have been run over by the elk?
Well, I will point at the fallen elk. They're already dead. Go after them. And then
okay.
I will. Yeah,
Ron does nothing. He points and yells at the hawks as he says, "Yeah, get them instead." The three of you are on the ground. Each of you will be taking attacks from birds this round as you have been run over by the elk, and the blood hawks smell blood and they want to hurt you. They will come in groups of 3 birds each. They will have pack tactics as they... Well, you're on the ground anyway. It's advantage all around as they will ert at each of you. We'll just go in order here. So first one on my screen is Brickbringer. You are hit by a 19.
Nope.
A 24 critically hitting you.
Yeah, that hits.
Another 19, so only one of them manages to get you, is what I'm hearing.
It's probably enough to drop me, though. I'm pretty low.
All right, you will take 7 points of piercing damage as the birds rip and tear at your flesh upon the ground.
2 HP.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
The others to be knocked down. Ranwarren, you will take 3 attacks with a 16, a 23,
oh, that hits. Yeah,
and a 19.
1 hit.
All right. Please take for me 4 and 5 for 9 total piercing damage. All right, and then the last of you to be knocked over. Seem the birds come for you, wanting to take your flesh. The first with a 23, a 16, and a crit. Haha.
Bye, hell.
All right, please take for me 6 points of piercing from the crit and another 3 piercing from the regular strike.
This.
All right, the birds wheel around to attack again. You are able to stand yourselves up this time. How will you beat back the birds who now smell your blood and crave it?
They're doing flybys, right? You said.
Yes.
Cool. So they're away from me now. I'm gonna pull out my new fancy bow and slaughter the lot of them.
You're just gonna start attacking the birds, trying to kill them. Absolutely. Seem. Attack some birds.
Fantastic. I'm assuming you said they're in a flock, right?
Yes.
Cool. They're within 5 feet. That sounds like.
Absolutely. Yes.
I'm gonna shoot one of them. Does a 21 do me?
That'll do you.
Or 8 damage.
You kill this. You pick one out among the flock. It drops and dies.
Then a Horde Breaker, so I get another one.
Mm-hmm.
This is a
That'll
17
hit.
to me. 13 damage.
You drop another bird out of the flock. It drops and dies.
I just scream.
That
is my
you
turn.
scream as best you can, killing 2 of the birds. Excellent. Brickbringer, Ranwer, and how are you driving these off?
I'm healing my buddy,
Okay.
getting him 15 more hit points and 5 to seam using my Call of Divinity or Channel Divinity.
It'll be 12 this time for me.
Okay, 12 to you,
We don't
8
have
to,
aid today.
Yeah, 8 to my buddy.
All right.
Seam, you get 8 hit points and you get 12. Yep.
You channel the divinity of your life god, healing up all the companions you can around you. Excellent. Great. That brings us to Brickbringer. What are you doing? How are you driving these off?
Oh, I'm gonna hold my action. I'm gonna smash a bird whenever it comes close to
You
me.
just want to fight them when they get close to you. Absolutely. Grand, are you helping this turn?
I guess. I mean,
What are you
at
doing
first
to drive these birds off?
yeah. Not as an action, as my free action. I tell the. I mean, I guess they don't understand me, but I told them, guys, you just lost 2 of your guys. I told you, just go after the elk that are dead already. And then I will cast Sleep on the guy on the birds in the air. I'm guessing I hit all of them since you said they're in a
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a number of hit points that you're going to put to sleep. 21. Exactly 3 birds will fall from the sky. You wave your hand across the flocks. Your magics will race out, and you see 3 of these hawks just fall out of the sky. They may or may not have had their heads bashed in upon the rocks as they fell.
How do we rule this? Do they take fall damage or?
It doesn't matter. They're out of the fight, essentially.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, excellent. You have slain 5 birds out of the flock. They will have a DC 5 chance of being frightened. The birds still want your blood. They come for the 3 of you who they can smell the blood on. They have a taste for it. They come this time in groups of 2 to each of you. First, Brickbringer, they come swooping in at you. Feel free to take your attacks now, as one of them will rush into your range. You hit it with your glaive.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, wait.
Alright.
Why is it doing an extra damage die? I'll have to fix that. It's just 9.
Alright, it's just 9. You slay the hawk as it rushes into you. Instead, its buddy will try to slash at you with a 7 before flying by, not striking you. 2 will come for Ranwarren as they fly in together. 1 with a 19 and 1 with a 23. Nice. Both of
That's a
those,
hit.
Both of those.
One is a hit, yeah.
What is your AC? I thought it was
22.
22. Oh, reduce the damage you took last turn by some amount.
Do you want to just keep with that damage then?
Sure, we will just keep with the
that
damage
damage.
you took last turn. We won't add damage this
Love
turn.
that.
That's fine. Perfect. I thought, for whatever reason, I thought you said the 19 hit last time, so I got confused.
All good. All good.
All right, excellent. And finally, towards Seam, they come rushing towards you, critically hitting you and hitting you with a 22. Please take for me 13 points of piercing damage as the flock rends at your flesh.
I refuse to die to birds, Greg.
Well, there's a flock of angry birds. They have a taste for your blood. They smell it. They want it. How do you drive them off this turn?
Shoot them again.
You're just fighting them. All right. 13 will hit.
It's
For
dead.
9, you kill another bird. You are up to 6 slain. 7 slain. That'll hit. That'll kill. Up to 8 slain. Ranwarren, Grand, Brickbringer, any actions to drive him off?
I will stand in front of Seam to protect him from the next bird. I will like use my body as a shield to Seam.
Okay.
Yeah, I will just fire a firebolt at one of them.
All right. Excellent.
I'm gonna hit him with the pointy end.
All right, absolutely. Make me some attack rolls.
Okay, when they get close, so we'll just.
You both hit. You both slay. They are now down 10 members of their flock. Do they continue their attacks this round? They do. They continue this round. They will come with 3
There's only one left,
members
right?
towards each of you.
Well, there's a big flock in the air that's like coming after us.
Yes, there are many, many birds. The first 3 will come after Brickbringer with a 20,
That'll hit.
a 14, and a 17.
Just the 20.
All right, you please take 6 points of damage. The next birds will come after Ranwuren with an 18, a 17, and a 15. None of them will hit you. The last 3 come streaking towards Seam, but Ranwuren steps in front of the first one. But he takes a critical hit! Please take from me 7 points of piercing damage, Ranwuren.
You got it.
The next 2 will come rushing towards Seam with a 17 and a 13. Will the 17 hit you?
Will not. AC
It will
18.
not. Alright. You are not slain by birds yet. Party, are you continuing to kill birds, or do you have a different plan to try to drive them off?
Does anyone have a spell? Just
I will
kill them
cast
all.
Thaumaturgy, making a thunderous clap to get them to flee.
Excellent.
I shoot
What
more
is
of
your
them.
spell save DC?
14.
They succeed! Your thunderclap rushes around them, attempting to disperse them, but they continue their assault unperturbed. The blood frenzy is too great.
They keep shooting.
Lay on hands myself 14 points.
Alright, I'm gonna cast a flaming sphere in the middle of that flock. I've had enough of these clown birds.
Can your flaming sphere fly?
I don't know. It can float, right? I
Can
don't
you
know.
conjure it anywhere in air and then it falls
I have
down
to
out
look,
of the
yeah.
air?
It's 60 feet range, but it's a good question if it can fly. I mean, it can go upward, it says, but I don't know.
I mean, we can ask the adjudication of the DM in terms of, like, can you summon it in the air and then it falls out of the sky, right?
You
no,
can direct
I mean,
it
it says
over
unoccupied.
barriers. It
Yeah,
says in the
unoccupied
rules that you
space.
can direct it over barriers up to 5 feet tall and
Yeah,
jump it
and-
across pits up to 10 foot wide. If it has specific barriers that it cannot cross, I'm going to assume that it cannot just hover and fly in the air,
Yeah,
right?
true, true,
Otherwise,
true.
it would be able to cross those barriers. So,
Yeah, I agree.
what I'll have you do is I'll just have you roll damage against the birds that it rams into, and then it'll fall out of the sky underneath the flock of birds.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you hear me? I think I muted myself.
You cut
Yeah,
out for a second.
I won't do it then because it says unoccupied space, so it has to be on the ground. So instead, I will just
Oh, okay.
I'll cast a sleep spell again on the.
All right,
flock.
a second sleep cell. Please give me a number of hit points.
Level 2.
Excellent.
my
So
God.
you've
Pretty good
upcasted it. Is this added together?
I think
5d8.
so. Yeah. Yeah. It should be. Yeah. It's together. So 30.
You have added too
Yeah.
many. Oh no! I see.
No,
So this
it's
is 2d8
2d8
and 5d8, 7d8
Yeah.
total. Perfect. Okay, perfect. 30 he sleeps. So 4 more creatures will fall from the sky asleep as you cast your spell upon it. Any other ideas?
I killed 2 more of them.
All right. Did
The
you
rolls
roll?
there.
Oh, you did. 23 to 9 and 9. Yes, you killed 2 more.
And that's 16 of them now.
There's 16
Hopefully
of them
we'll fall.
felled. All right.
Yeah, but they're full of blood rage.
blood
DC
rage,
will be
yeah.
16. The flock decides their meal is better served elsewhere. This immense cloud of frenzied bloodhawks race past you all, flying back after their giant elk that they have stampeded around, leaving the rest of the party alone. Excellent.
So many hawks. Why were there
love
so many
it.
hawks?
It's a giant
How
hawk.
many did we kill in total? 20?
How much more healing do we need, by the way? Like, what are we at?
I am 10 of 40.
Great.
Yeah,
I
he
will.
needs a
I
lot.
will take 10
Same here,
minutes
real quick.
to cast. While everyone else is resting, I will take 10 minutes to cast Prayer of.
You guys
Healing.
got 400 XP out of those hawks. That's a
Hell yeah! You just juice it.
We
Oh,
were using it.
16.
so we're taking a short rest here?
Absolutely. You decide to bind your wounds after the stampede and the attack of the frenzied hawks. You may regain any spells and class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook, as well as spend any number of hit dice up to 1/2 your hit dice pool total rounded up to regain hit points.
I'm also casting Prayer of Healing. I don't know why it's not going through, but let's try this. Click. There it goes. Everyone gets 13.
Ooh,
Yeah, I didn't
nice.
need any.
You spread around your prayer of healing, helping heal the party's wounds. After you eat some dry rations, drink from your water skins, you are ready to press on. Does the party decide after the short rest to continue, or is there a change in plan?
Onward to
press on.
glory.
It's
Onward
30
to
minutes
glory.
to glory.
Onward to no more fucking hawks.
Blood
You push
hawks.
on for the rest of your day. You get to the northernmost edge of the Golden Hills. You're resting still in the hills, but you can see as you kind of crest the northernmost one, a field of waving frozen grass stretching out in front of you. It seems that in the next day's travel, you will be able to reach the Howling Fields quite early, but as of now, light is leaving the sky quickly, and it is time for you to rest up. So, I assume you have spell slots left for Good Berries and Great Water.
Sure do.
Excellent. Go ahead and mark off your required components. And you do not have an encounter in the night. The rest of the night will pass uneventfully as you rest here in view of the Howling Fields. Excellent. In the morning, you may regain any spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. And you may recover, or you may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to recover HP before regaining 1/2 of your pool rounded up to be used in the next day. Excellent.
And here's the fast roll.
Huh?
Here's the fast-paced survival roll.
You are going to be navigating mostly the Howling Field today. So your DC in the Howling Fields will be DC 10. So today, you navigate well, quickly leaving the Gold Hills behind, finding the waving grasses that you normally would see out in the fields, frozen in the morning frost. They kind of crunch under boot or like snap as you kind of wave them aside, yet to be thawed by the kind of morning and afternoon sun. It is a much easier trek than the up and down elevation changing hills. You find yourself easily kind of wading through the grasses, and your animals find that their trek is much easier. As you push your way through here into the Howling Fields, what is the mood like amongst the party after just being ambushed by a stampede and some birds? you've as the high of your previous day dissipated, what is the party like here as you make your way through the fields?
Yeah, Grond has already kind of forgotten about the hawks, but he was really interested because they reached the northern end of the Golden Hills, and he had thought that there would be a border to the Rust Steppes, but it seems the fields wrap around the Golden Hills, which is very interesting to him and his map making.
Brickbringer looks over at Ranwarren and says, "Fuck birds and fuck deer. Every deer thing I've ever seen has tried to kill me out here."
This is why we live under the mountains, not over the mountains.
Amen to that, brother.
Did you see the arc, that arrow from this bow? Oh my god.
You're still bow baiting.
I see. All right. Well, with that in mind, the party pushes on. The going, like I said, is quite quick. You've gotten used to a slower pace, but now you are pushing through quite rapidly the hills. In the kind of noonday sun, with the sun at its zenith, as the frost on the grasses has kind of melted away and they begin to sway once more in the like cold breeze that sweeps across the plains. It is Seam this time, who is keeping the keenest eye. Seam, you see off to the west, far to the west of where your party is heading, the figure of a lone child, a human boy, who is sitting there and just kind of gently petting the like mane and neck of a wild horse nearby. 2 or 3 of these just kind of wild horses grazing in the howling fields nearby. What do you make of this?
Do I recognize the young boy? Does this look like Ghost Child Yang, a Jang family boy, or is this somebody new?
You do not recognize the ghost as the one that came from the doll rescued from the mansion.
Okay.
This appears to be a different boy.
I appreciate you confirming it's a ghost, but
You pointed out to the rest of the group?
yeah, I'm like, hey guys, there's a ghost over there playing with the horses.
No. We don't want anything to do with this. I've been here
You're
before.
right. Moving on.
Several
We don't
people
want
have
anything
told
to
us
do
that
with
this
this.
is cursed as fuck.
I was here in the day and in the night. That boy is still there with his spectral horses. We should not
cue the scene
fuck
from
with this.
Mad Max Fury Road. That's vague.
We'll come back with like Fireball or something later and deal
Yeah,
with
there
this
you
problem.
go.
All right.
Here, little boy, drink this holy water.
I know, right?
Poor
You
boy.
just start guzzling holy water like, we're not getting touched today, boys.
No, you hand it off to him. Here, drink this first. No, just kidding. We move along
Yeah.
creepily.
You move along, leaving the ghostly boy to his doings. All right. You push forward, continuing your path north and west, away from the hills and towards where you think the horned tower to be. Later in the day, it is... this time, Ranwarren, you are keeping a sharp eye out in the later afternoon sun. It is well past the midday. You've already kind of stopped and rest. You are pushing north and west at Seam's behest. And you look to the northeast of your party, and you see the kind of swirling dust in the howling fields picking up off of the ground, almost like a small cloud of it, and it is rolling in the direction of you and the party. What do you make of this?
Time to go, boys. I've also seen this. We do not want to fight this. We need to race on out of here. And I start galloping away.
All right, you start galloping away. Boys, let's move! The Dust Devils.
Not today.
The Dust Devils pick themselves up out of the ground, a winding cyclone of dust and wind, and become racing after you. In a burst of speed, you try to get away from them. Ranwarren, give me a strength athletics check as you are trying to put distance between your party and these creatures.
7.
Are they fast? Oops. Off the table doesn't count.
Yeah.
+1.
Could I give him advantage because I'm trained in
Can you
athletic?
see the die I rolled? Oh, I'm
6.
Looks
holding
like
the
looks
thing.
like a 6.
That
looks like
is
a
a 6.
Yeah.
You put a burst of speed past the Dust Devils, leaving them behind as they are unable to capture you and get you into a fight.
You leave them in the dust.
You leave the Dust Devils in the dust. Bravo. Finally, as the light of the day begins to fade and the stars begin to come out and be seen upon the edges of the horizon, the four of you can see a tall, dark tower rising up out of the grounds nearby. You're heading towards it basically from east to west at this point. And around the sides of this tower, you can see ghostly shapes appearing in the dusk light on each of these surrounding fields of mounds, rocky stone mounds. And as far as you can see around it, in hundreds of feet, are these ghostly apparitions.
Oh, we know the plan, boys.
Well, real quick, Ranwarren, I need your help with something.
Sure, what can I help with?
Will you pray with me?
I will. What are we praying to and for?
You're praying to the goddess of the night. Is at her bequest which we come here. It is at her time of greatest power we come here. We seek your aid in getting us past the spectral guardians of this tower so we may slay the archpriest and dedicate his place of power in your name.
Yeah, I summon a mage hand to inscribe the area with me. It's like those pens from the 90s where they would trace the same thing that you're drawing over here for no reason. Why do we ever invent these? I don't know. Who knows? But the mage hand is inscribing with me along the ground arcane symbols in which we can use this area to pray to. And I will pray with you and cast aid as well.
All right. You pray to the night sky, trying to say that you will rid this corruption and give the place of power to the Lady of the Night. As you cast your spell aid and join in this prayer that Seam has prepared, Renwarn, you don't feel or notice much of anything happening. Though Seam, you are given a feeling of warmth and approval and determination as you approach this this kind of prayer. You feel the effect of this aid that has been cast more powerfully. In fact, Seam, you are granted double the max HP of aid as you are bolstered by what little strength the knight employs left.
Okay. Fantastic. Well, guys, I think now is the time.
You want to go in and now? Okay.
Wait, I thought we
Right
wanted
now.
to go during the day. That's really important.
This is the knight's power. I think if we were doing something in her name, I think now would be the best time. And I don't think we're going to get solid rest right here, right next to the tower. The issue.
It's true.
Well,
I
if
think
you say so.
we have everything for today, right? Let's do it.
Let me see where my spells are looking.
We didn't have combat today, so we should have everything other than Ranwarren's
you're
aid.
right. Yeah.
So
All
yeah.
right. As
this
you
plus-
approach the tower, you will see that there is a depression in the ground. You stand on top of the Howling Field, and there is some 30 feet of slope down into this circular clearing, upon which hundreds, if not thousands, if not tens of thousands of stone cairns lay around this tower, perfectly symmetrical, each a specific amount of feet, and probably about 2.5 to 3 feet away from each other in all directions. And above each of them, you can see, with each like waning strip of light from the like dusk time sun setting, the ghostly apparitions grow brighter and more well formed on top of the cairns upon which they rest.
Are they doing anything, or are they just kind of like standing there?
They're mostly standing on top of their cairns.
Yeah. From my research, I tell them they are stuck to the cairns, but we still need to get to the doors, and there's no way to get through the cairns without getting close enough. You have to get close to them.
I activate my pendant for necromantic energy.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. You are granted
That's nice.
14 additional points of a necromantic shield. Your pendant takes on the shape and color of a black lotus.
Say, I will be resistant to the damage they will inflict. We have spells for the rest of you. Are we ready?
I think we can run past, yeah.
I can cast protection from evil. That will definitely help.
I also have one. I also have a casting of protection from good and evil.
But unlike you, I can gain my charges back on a short rest.
That's okay.
Can do at the door.
You can only do one person at a time, and all of us need some kind of protection to get through.
Yeah, but I could stand outside the ring and cast it on one of you guys, and then you go in, and then I cancel it, and yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Which one of you two wants to have it?
You can cast it on Ranwarren. I'm fairly confident I can make it through.
I'll cast it on Ranwarren.
All right, Ranwarren, you are gifted a protection from good and evil. A power from the gods protects you, and you race through the ghosts towards the center of the tower. Excellent.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's go.
Excellent. You take off, sprinting through these ghosts, knowing that if you reach the tower, they will not harm you. The ghosts, now more fully formed than before, and with each passing moment of the sun, grow more and more visible, reach out, racking your body with their claws, their hands, their legs, each of them attempting to rip at you, to knock you down, to steal your soul from you. But you press on, the protection lasting as best as it can. Please make for me an athletics, strength, or acrobatics dexterity saving throw at this point in the night, DC 16.
Got there.
Coffee.
Does he get advantage
from? No.
From protection?
You please lose for me 1/2 of your total hit points.
You got it.
I will also
As
make
you
a one.
rush through the ghosts, eventually you make it to the tower. You feel cold, you feel as if parts of you have been ripped away, but you managed, thanks to your protection, to make it all the way to the tower. And you are standing right at a large door that is closed fast as you look back and see it appears to be Palladian rushing through as best as he can, trying to avoid the reachings and scrawlings of the ghosts. You are more successful, your pendant protecting you some amount. As you rush through, Seam, please lose for me 1/4 of your current hit points.
Okay.
You eventually arrive, panting, perhaps slightly out of breath, as you make the daunting race through at the door next to Ranwarren. Both of you worse for your attempt, but healthy enough to make it through.
I roll a 14 on my athletics to run through.
All right. Brickbringer, were you protected by a spell or some other protection from these ghosts?
Yeah, we were casting a protection from good and evil
Okay,
as
so
the next
Grond
person ran through.
is casting on everyone. Perfect. In that case, you rush through as best you can, trying to avoid the ghost, trying to use your speed to get through. They rip and they tear at you. Please lose for me 1/2 of your current HP.
Okay.
All right. You make it through eventually to the door where your two companions stand, out of breath and feeling cold and less for your travel, yet still standing. Grond, you are now the lone adventurer on the other side of these ghosts. This is your turn to run.
Yeah. Is this a saving throw or a check?
This is an athletics strength or acrobatics dexterity check.
Check, not saving throw, yeah?
Correct.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, we should have gone during the day. Yeah, well, I guess I cast protection from evil on myself and run through and do a acrobatics check.
All right, absolutely. You race through, attempting to avoid the many reaches and claws and attacks from these ghostly apparitions, jumping over barrows and trying to reach your companions. You feel pieces of you ripped away by these creatures. Please lose for me 1/2 of your current HP. Eventually, though, you make it to the entrance of this tower, panting and out of breath, feeling cold and a little empty. The four of you stare up at this looming tower with great deviled horns worked upon the top. As you stand here, the last little remaining bits of light start fading. The stars come out deep and bright and multitudinous here, as if you were viewing more than one night sky. And you hear a small chorus of singing souls behind you. The ghosts seem to be taking up the chants of some unknown language and sing a harrowing and kind of terrifying song. It is small at first, but as each little bit of light escapes from the dawn, it grows stronger and stronger amongst each of them.
We're in. Greg, I deactivate the amulet so it doesn't deplete it and blow up in the middle of combat.
All right.
Can we short rest here?
Is the door open, Greg?
The door is closed, but you can open it.
Yeah, but it will shut close after us, and we cannot rest inside. That's what the other party.
Oh yeah. While everyone is listening to the chanting, I cast healing on everybody. Let me click.
But also remember you have the cure as well from the necklace.
Isn't cure just one person though?
Yeah, but
it's like a single cure. Like
it's extra healing that you can use.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and quick
Let me
question.
click the spell here.
So we can do a short rest, right?
You attempt to rest here under the night sky during the chanting of these strange ghostly figures. You eat some rations, you drink some water. Ranwurin uses a prayer of healing that washes over you. The prayer of healing is efficacious, granting you some HP, but despite your best efforts, the chanting and the unnerving rise of the voices of hundreds, if not thousands, of ghosts disturb your chance to rest, and you are unable to take use of your short rest.
So I cannot use Arcane Recovery, yeah?
That is correct.
So real quick, how damaged are you guys?
Very. Grond is kind of pissed at
you get 12 hit points.
You just took 12 health.
Everyone gets 12 hit points.
I'm at full.
I'm going to full.
Yeah.
I am off by 14.
Off by 14.
I can heal
How off are you, Grond?
Save your lay on hands. Just save
it's not that.
Yeah.
I have stuff too. Much are you
down? Grond, how many hit points do you need?
So with aid we had 35, right? Plus 5.
You had plus 5 max hit points. That's correct.
Yeah.
You took
and
half
so
your
half
hit
of
points?
that would be. Is it rounded up or down?
Hit points
Whatever,
will,
down.
like, just numbers round down, right? So if you're at 39, right, half of this is a terrible number. Let's reach. If you're at 35, it will round to 17.
Yeah, it would have done 17 damage. Yeah.
You need 5, right?
Okay, you have 5 hit points for your max.
So I will cast Goodberry, and I will give. You need 5, Grond. I will give you 5. How many do you need?
No, I
I
need
need-
more. I need 17.
No, you have 12 cured hit points from me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I give you 5
12
Goodberries.
healing everybody plus good berry is 5 more. So there's your total. I need 14 more if we're going to go in at max.
I give you 5 Goodberries, and then if you don't have one already, I will pass you a healing pot.
No, it's okay.
You can
that's
use
enough.
Save the
the
healing potion.
cure light wounds from your prayer beads if you
Correct.
wanted to.
I'm going to do that. So I eat the 5 good berries and then use the cure from the.
And Greg, what about arcane recovery? Does that work?
No, you were unable to take your short rest here during the chanting of the ghosts.
All right. Before we go in, I cast Armor of Agathis on everybody. You gain 5 temporary hit points. And shall we go in?
Yeah, I guess we have no choice.
Go in.
All right. You enter the great tower. The large black door swings open. Inside, you see a place enshrouded in dark, deep shadows. In the sconces on the walls are torches that burn a black and violet flame. From them, light is not dispersed, but instead deep shadows are thrown about, encasing everything that you see in this kind of strange, almost negative light. You see everything in these dark and shadows. There is a central staircase in the middle of this room that will spin its way all the way to the top. There are strange gothic and like gargoyle-like features etched into the walls, statues that kind of move across here. You see a empty scroll case down at the bottom of the stairs, and around it a bit of paper that has been shredded and torn into 1,000 bits, and a staircase leading down towards the basement. As you step through the door, it comes shut behind you, poof, and fast, leaving you locked in the strange shadows that are emitted by the torches and sconces upon the walls. As you enter for the first time here, I think it is probably time to take our second break of the day. Been playing for a couple of hours almost here, and so this seems like the perfect time to take that break, and we'll come back and see what you do on the other side. Excellent. We'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
Make live. And welcome back, Twitch chat. As the Land Beyond the Mist continues, our party just stepped into the interior of the Horned Tower, casts in deep and dark shadows from the magical sconces upon the walls. You are faced with a central stair leading up into the top stories of the tower and down into the basement below. As you are faced with the tower, what do you do?
Pull out a goat figurine and summon a giant goat.
Okay. You summon a giant goat from the figurine next to you. It looks at you and looks around in the shadows and is like, "Arr."
Man, you're fine.
Are we going? Do we go straight up here? What did
Yeah.
the last group
We
do?
race up
Wait,
the stairs.
I will go up. I will lead the party up the stairs
All right.
I
You,
push the goat up a little
as I
bit.
cast light on my shield.
you
Yeah.
cast light upon your shield. It instantly plunges you into a deep darkness. The light from your shield interacts with the sconces in a strange way. You cannot see. The entirety of the
Dismiss
tower
it.
is dark. Excellent.
I light my hooded lantern.
Your hooded lantern casts deep, dark shadows upon the ground, obscuring everything that it sees in darkness.
Interesting.
Like-
All right. Well, no lights.
One
No,
quick
I
thing.
remember the other party. What they did is they lit a torch from one of the sconce, this dark fire or whatever it is. Yeah, we need
Yeah,
to do
you can
that.
we can still see in the tower, right? It's not actually dark. It's just like a magical effect of the torches.
Mhm.
Yeah, we don't need
Yeah.
light. We're fine.
All right. Up
All
the
right.
stairs. Marching order. Me. Who
Goat.
else? Goat.
I'll be behind you. Oh,
Yep.
There are three stories to this place. There is a middle story that is locked away. You cannot enter. There is a first story that has a grand library. A third story that has a strange contraption that has magnifying glasses that look out into the areas around the tower. And there's, of course, the roof. Where are you going?
The roof.
The roof.
Alright.
it's on fire.
You go to the roof. Here you will find the top of the Great Horned Tower. Atop this tower, there rests a set of stairs.
But
Yep.
before we open the doors, there's doors to these the tower, right? The roof, right?
Sure. Before you go to the roof, what do you want to do?
Yeah, just before we enter or go out the doors to the roof, we will pre-buff. So I will cast protection from evil and good on Ranwurn, and I believe some others also want to cast some spells.
Yeah, I'll cast bless on myself, Seam, and Grand
All right.
as we're like walking up there.
You cast Bless upon yourself, Seam, and Grand. Blessing yourselves before you enter the party. Do I have a giant goat token?
It's under the Gold Hill monsters.
Ah, thank you. Ah, perfect. It's even a player token.
Pog.
Fucking giant goat.
Oh,
All right.
Jesus Christ.
As you approach the top of this tower, you find that the black stone here is worked in strange designs. There is a kind of ramp up to a higher level at either side of this kind of stone wall. Atop of it lies a large throne made of bones and wood and iron spikes spikes. Resting atop of it is a giant of a man with strange markings along his arms, glowing with magical power. He sits and almost seems to be conducting the chants from below. Here you hear the singing of the ghosts below you at the highest volume. They sing and chant their strange magics, and blood marks the grounds and walls and bleachers in front of this creature. He turns off of his chair towards you as you approach, smiles, and speaks in an old and forgotten tongue. Let the murder begin. Everyone, roll me some initiative as you reach the top of the tower.
You like goat initiative, or do you
damn
like
it.
to go on mine?
Goat will go on your initiative.
Sweet.
We're so slow.
What are you talking about? I'm fast. Rond is fast,
Oh, I'm
too.
sorry. I forgot to click again on my token.
You can click your token, re-roll, and then add the 18 back in. If you...
Alrighty, so the Archbishop of Blood will go on 15. Grand needs to be added. Grand can go on 18.
I'm pretty sure I have less dexterity than Seam.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And Seam can be first then. All right, in descending order, Seam, you are the first to go as this creature taunts you in his ancient tongue to begin the murder. What do you do?
How high is this?
High enough that you cannot just like jump it. You gotta
Okay.
go around.
Fantastic.
Whatever feat that requires you to believe.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and dash. 5, 10,
Excellent.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and 40.
Excellent. Your goat
Then-
dashes forward.
And then I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark this guy.
Absolutely. You cast your
And-
hunter's mark upon him.
I'm going to go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and hold action for advantage.
All right, excellent. So you do. Grand, you are the next to go as the goat charges forward and Seam begins to maneuver for a good shot. What do you do?
Yeah. So I have a question. These stairs here that we see, those are inside the tower still, right?
Yep.
That's the stairs we came up. So the door to the top is here, right?
There's no door there, but yeah, sure.
So what is on top here? Could I stand on top there? Or
You can
how
stand on
does
the
this
stairs.
look?
The stairs are going down. These
All
are
stairs
both
go
coming
down.
like up.
Yeah, so that's what I'm wondering. Like how does if I was above the tower, this would be like covered up, right? The stairs.
No,
I don't know what you're getting at,
not
but, like,
going
both
to
stairs go
avoid
down.
the rain of stars. If you are on the map, you're getting hit.
We just go.
Okay,
We got
well-
a plan.
Yeah. I will move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is what one can move, right? Yeah, with 30 feet.
Okay.
Can I hit him from where I'm standing with a ranged attack, or
Sure.
is it too high the elevation? Hello?
Yes, sure, yes.
Okay. Then I will attack with Chill Touch.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit for me. All right, you strike him with your chill touch. He will take 2 points of necrotic damage. Excellent.
And he will not be able to heal himself.
Oh,
And
yeah,
if he
yeah,
attacks
sure.
me, he has or he might have disadvantage depending on what he is.
All right.
And
With
then my
that-
owl. No, one last thing. The owl will fly to him, and then fly back 30 feet.
Cool. The Archbishop goes. He looks at this goat, disregards it, and he begins to walk his way down. He gets to the top of this portion of the stairs. He looks to you, Seam, and he will incant some magic. He points his fingers towards you. Please make for me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. And a quick question for you, Greg.
Yes.
With the thing, would that proc for the advantage for my shot from before?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Thank you. And then, yep, and then taking the -5, advantage, and bless.
All right,
Oh.
you will hit him. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Okay, that's 23, 29 damage.
29 points of damage as he is distracted briefly by the owl. You strike him for 29 points of damage, your bow striking deep into his body. Blood trickles down his arm. As it does so, he points to you, and then blood comes flying from his fingertips and turns to sharp spears. You dodge out of the way. Please take for me 1/2 of 2. We'll take 1 point of piercing damage from the creature.
Okay.
All right, Brickbringer, it is your turn.
I am gonna do some stuff. I'm gonna move to here and then run to here and then take a leap to get to here. No, here. Where is this technically within 5 feet of him?
No. Okay,
so it would have to be like right
there would
here?
be within 5 feet, correct?
Okay, I will go
10 feet,
there.
right?
But you have 10 feet reach, right?
Yes, if I have like a reach weapon. That's what I was asking, right? So with the reach weapon, is this 10 feet
That's 5 feet.
No, you could.
to him, or so from here? Okay. So with the boots of springing and striding, I will leap to here, and then I will attempt to impale him with the now glaive of undead imprisonment.
Excellent.
Does this still do damage? It's just like an attack roll, right?
It is an attack roll.
I've never used this portion of it, so.
Yes. The
I also
22
have more.
Yep.
It was just like more from the bless if I need more than that, sorry.
The 22 will hit regardless of your bless. You strike him with the glaive, piercing into his body. To your horror, the glaive does not impact this creature.
Oof. Okay. 14 damage.
14 damage, though, is good. Excellent. Ranwarren, it is now your turn. What will you do?
I race up to him. Can I be in the square, or should I be in the square?
Either way, don't matter.
Okay, I race up to him, being all scary, and that's me.
Oh, actually, I said it didn't matter, but you should actually be 1 square back. I'm sorry.
You got it.
occupies
I think he's
4
like a-
squares.
Yeah.
Okay, he's a big chunky boy. Got it.
Yeah.
All right, I race up, being all scary. That's me.
All right, excellent. You race up trying to be all scary. At the end of the round, the song, the chorus picks up, begins to sing in a kind of distraught, almost chaotic way. The whole space around you begins to sway a bit as the song is beginning to reach its zenith. Seam, it is your turn. What will you do?
Well, let's see how far my goat can go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and then, yeah, dash, and 5, 10. I'm going to leave it right there.
Okay.
Actually, right there.
Excellent.
And then my action is going to be hold, wait for advantage.
All right. Excellent. Grand, it becomes your turn. What will you do?
how is the line of sight situation for me where I'm standing?
You're kind of in a tough line of sight because you're looking up at this throne, but now he's moved over
Yeah.
here. Like, you probably want to get a better line of sight on him.
So if I stand here, would that be better?
Probably. I think you should be in this square.
Okay. This one? Are you red? Yeah, you're red.
Yeah. Perfect.
All right. All right. So the owl. No. First, I cast Chill Touch.
Absolutely.
Again? Oops,
For an
that's not a
11,
hit.
that will miss. The hand of bone and cold attempts to grasp him, but he just slashes it out of the way with his weapon.
And then my owl will fly to him, distract him again, and then it will fly off the side of the tower a bit. You know, like in the air to the left of him.
Sure.
Or you know what I mean, right?
The Archbishop will go next. Oh, Seam, he's distracted. Are you attacking?
Please. Okay, so -5, of course.
Hit him.
Yeah. Then that's 19 plus 23 damage.
23 points of damage. All right, he takes another blow. Feels bad about life for a second. And then he... Yes.
Yeah.
Then he...
No, am I go? No, never mind. My go moved. I apologize. Go ahead.
What is it? What are you trying to do?
I thought it was my turn. I forgot that it's.
No.
Yeah.
You just had your help.
You're like up
action.
here.
Sorry.
All right, excellent. He then takes out his wicked-looking blade, and he will slash it out towards Ran Warren, who would dare stand in front of him. He attacks with a 19 to hit you.
It's a miss.
That is a miss. He's a bit.
Does he have
disappointed by
disadvantage?
this. No, he does not have disadvantage. Why would he have disadvantage?
Because of protection from evil?
What is protection from evil grant?
Elementals, Fey, Fiends, Undead.
Yeah, sure, fuck it. He can have disadvantage. He misses anyway. Cool. Brickbringer, it's your turn. What do you do?
I am going to use my bonus action for the first time ever.
Mm-hmm.
This is the special enemy. I vow of enmity this creature to give me advantage on attacks against him.
Excellent. You vow enmity against the Archbishop of Blood.
And then I'm going to smite him. I'm going to introduce him to our Lord and Savior Smite.
Absolutely, please do.
Let me see. Query advantages on. Excellent. This button.
19 will hit.
Excellent. And then it'll be one more D8. I'm assuming he's a fiend, right? Or an undead?
Sure, we'll give him undead status. He's not affected by your weapon, but you can take the extra D8 damage here. For 19 total damage. 31, 45, 67, 70. Yeah, he's definitely bloodied. All right, excellent. You bloody him with your strike. Whoosh.
Team, you bastard. That's it for my turn.
Very good. Ran Warren, it is your turn. What do you do?
I hear this chanting, and I've never been here before or heard much of this place. Does the chanting seem to be the same chanting that we heard outside, out front? Or does it seem to like it's coming from like the chair that he was sitting in? Or
no, you look outside the tower and you see down amongst the hordes and hordes of ghosts. You see them in full chorus chanting a horrid song. Each of them in time, building and building to a crescendo soon.
Sure. Ranweirn thinks to himself and casts silence around us. If we don't hear the chanting, maybe it will help us focus. And I would like to cast it. I'll draw. Do you want me to draw a circle?
Please do.
Okay. And then that's my turn. You can move someone else.
At the end of the round, the chanting reaches a crescendo. Many of you might not be able to hear it, but yet the chant goes on. It started earlier this time. As you were climbing the tower, it began. And now, as it reaches the apex of its song, you can see above you the stars begin to bleed and shift. And all around you, the stars hammer down upon the party. Everyone, including familiars and pack animals, please make me dexterity saving throws DC 15.
We bring our ponies up here.
Yeah, I think they're still in the tower, right?
We probably
Well, there's a
they're out
goat
front.
and an owl at the very least.
Okay.
Yeah, the owl
Yeah.
Sure
I was like,
what it is.
I'm stupid if I brought my poor pony up here.
Yeah, so Greg, my owl is 100% dead. Even if it made the save, it would die.
Okay,
So it's
sounds
gone.
good. The owl will die. For those...
Oh yeah, we have bless.
Yes, you do have bless.
What is it? Dexterity? Yeah, huh?
Dexterity saving throw, yes. For those of you who successfully saved, you will take half of 12 points of radiant damage as it comes ripping down through your bodies, the stars themselves bleeding upon you. For those of you who failed your save, you will take all 12 points.
What was the DC?
DC is 15.
Oh, nice. Just made it.
Ah,
I need to
fuck
make
you.
a constitution.
bastard.
I need to make a save for concentration.
Yes.
Ooh.
All right, successful saves were made. Seam, it is now your turn. What will you do?
My
Well,
bless fails.
The bless leaves the field of battle. Excellent.
No.
Brickbringer and his concentration.
It's fine. You know what? I don't need no advantage in bless. I'm gonna do it
Goodbye,
on my
silence.
own. Sweet.
Oh, the silence is gone as well. All right, excellent.
Unless I
Taking the
roll
mind-
before his bless, do I get his bless? Is the question.
I
I
didn't have
imagine
it on you.
that the bless is
Yeah.
gone. Yeah, I think you just lose it.
It's totally fine. Yep, I love
Yeah.
that.
Taking the -5 as is. What does
Alright.
14 do me?
So that is 19 minus 5 is 14. That is a miss. You try to strike this
Okay.
man, but you do not hit him.
It's okay, because I have a goat that'll do the work for me.
Go, gadget goat!
It lowers its head and with a mighty bleat charges 20 feet to knock the man.
All right, excellent.
Fantastic. So it hits. I will get a charge, which means it'll do an extra 2d4 and Meat Man will have to make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Okay.
Let's see. No.
No,
It was
your
all for
ramming
naught.
attack fails. He bats the goat with his hand, just boom, smacks it atop its head as the charge like rams into the ground instead.
That is my turn.
All right, Grand, it is now your turn. What will you do?
Should I? No, I can't. Never mind. Yeah, I will
You can
just.
Yeah.
No, I don't have any first level spells left. Oh, I guess I could cast it as a second level, but no. I'm just gonna cast Chill Touch again.
All right. Please roll to hit. 20 will
20.
hit for 4 more points of damage.
Or wait, no. I don't have Bless anymore. Sorry,
It's 18. It's still.
18 will
it's-
still hit. You will deal 4 points of damage to the creature. Excellent. You have chill touch to the Archbishop. The bishop will go next. It looks to the goat. It ignores the goat. It looks to Ranwarren, and he will strike at you with his weapon. He attacks with a 22. Will that hit you?
That
But
is
he
not
has
a disadvantage.
disadvantage. He hits
Yeah.
you with a
There you go.
7. He misses. He's upset about
Slams
this.
into the shield.
Yeah. He's gonna start walking away from the goat. He doesn't care.
Oh no!
He's gonna step over here. He's gonna step over here. He's gonna step over here. He's gonna go fight somebody a little squishier.
9 bludgeoning damage.
He will take his 9 bludgeoning damage from the goat. Excellent.
It is, in fact, a goat. One of the greatest of all times.
Brickbringer, it is your turn. What will you do?
I think I'm gonna poke him with the pointy end. Wait, how many spell slots do I have left? Yeah, I will bonus action cast Shield of Faith on Seam.
Okay.
And then I will stab and smite him, so I'll be out of spell slots.
Okay, sounds good.
Someday I will click
You
the
can
right
choose
button.
to smite.
Yeah, I can choose to smite. Or do you want me to save it? All right, I'm
save
gonna
it for a
crit
crit.
fish. I'm gonna
You
crit
gotta save
fish.
it for a crit.
I've been commanded to crit fish. I took off bless, but it's still on there. I don't know what's happening.
All right,
15
you
damage,
deal
sorry.
15 points of slashing with your glaive. Let me see here. He's at 31, 54, 67, 71, 81, 90, 105, 110, 114. Okay, we're okay. Still bloodied, not feeling great. He's looking rough.
Yeah, and that'll be it for my turn. I don't
All
move
right.
anywhere.
Excellent. Ran Warren, it is your turn. What will you do?
Shift in here, and can I use my action to push my buddy Seam out of the way?
Ooh, yes, I believe you could.
Yeah, Seam, I push you to the right. Yeah,
I assume
and then
Seam accepts this, right? Like,
Yeah, do you? Yeah.
Oh no, you're
Move over there out of the way.
All right, excellent.
And I give him one of these. You and me, buddy, right here.
All right, excellent. That is your turn. The end of the round comes and the chanting begins to shift. It has reached its crescendo and now it slows and it becomes wild and intense in a different way, vacillating back and forth in a kind of crazed energy that is starting low and building once again. Seam, it is the top of the round. You've been shoved back away from the oncoming Archbishop. What do you do?
My goat will be your undoing. 5, 10, 15, 20. And the goat will take the help action.
All right, the goat will assist with the help action.
Like just lightly pressing
Oh
against
my
him and just
God.
pushing him a little bit.
It's like a cat stropping your legs, just distracting you. Oh, hi, goat. Hello.
All right. Grand,
The
there's a
advantage,
distracting
but-
goat going on. What will you do?
I am using my distracting goat.
Oh,
No, he still has an action,
didn't
right?
realize that you still had an action. Never mind. Grand, wait a minute. Seam's still going.
Advantage,
Blast
take it to
him.
-5.
All
How does
right,
it
Here we go.
Every time.
For 19, 25 damage.
All right. Arrow strikes true, thumping him right in the middle of the head. He falls to the ground and becomes a pile of meat and blood and viscera, and he begins to pulsate on the ground there. Just a bunch of muck and melty grossness. Which brings us to the Archbishop's turn. As this happens, his meat pile begins to pool up with these blood stains upon the ground, and it comes back to the center of this fight here, right next to his throne. Brickbringer,
Does the choir react to this?
what do you do?
I will lay on hands myself for 12 points of HP. Put me back up to 25, and then I will take a step back and then run up and jump over this wall.
We have boots with the boots of spriting and stringing.
Boots of
you make this
spring- yeah.
happen. Yes, absolutely.
Greg, does the choir react? Does
It
one
continues
hear
its
anything?
chant.
Like they don't even notice their boss is down or transforming right now.
And that'll be it for my turn, sorry.
Alrighty. Ranwarren, it is your turn. What will you do?
I scoot past the goat, sorry.
The ghost goat.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, the goat. And then, let's see here, I get there, and then, is he still a pile of meat?
He is still a pile of pulsating meat.
Can I, do I get one free item interaction? Right? I dash up to him. I pull out a bottle of holy water and pour it upon the mass.
Mm-hmm. All
I don't know
right,
if this
the
does
holy
anything.
water pops and hisses and
like 2d8.
steams as it touches the pile of massive muscle and blood and meat. At the end of the
All right,
round,
that's
the song picks up its intensity. The craziness begins to reach its apex, and the wild song beats on. The meat muscle pile shifts and changes and disappears from sight. It goes to the GM layer, and in its place, a new creature is formed, massive and strange. The meat pile transforms into a horrific finned beast in front of your eyes. Seem, it is your turn. What do you do?
The goat is not yet done with his enemy. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and we'll take the help action.
All right. The goat continues nuzzling the creature in front of it.
Naka
The
will
goat
take
is-
the opportunity.
The
Taking
goat
the
is
-5.
taking the Groby's job. He's gonna be out of a job soon.
Yes,
Oh,
that's a crit.
that's good.
All right. You crit this thing with your advantage.
Okay, and then so that's a total of 14, 20. That's 30 damage.
That is exactly 30 damage. Excellent. Your arrow flies through, thumping the back of this creature as it roars its displeasure. Grand.
Your music sucks.
Oops. Grand, it is your turn. What will you do?
This is fucked up, man.
If I stand there, can I shoot him? Yeah. Huh?
Sure.
Yeah, and then I will shoot him with this time a firebolt.
All right. You arch out a firebolt towards him. Give me a roll to hit. A 23
5
will
damage.
hit. You deal 5 points of fire damage.
Yeah,
The
that's
arch-
it for me.
All right. The Archbishop of Blood will turn. It looks towards the three of you. It calculates the extent of its breath weapon.
Oh,
It
no.
is very excited. It breathes in, and a cloud of poison comes rushing out. Is it poison? A cloud of acid comes rushing out.
Oh.
All three of you, please make for me DC 15. Is it dexterity saving throws?
So this is specifically not poison.
This is
what you're
specifically
saying.
acid, a corrosive acid.
Gosh darn it.
Bye, goat
Well.
friend.
All right, Ranwarren
Goodbye,
saves successfully. And you all will take from me. Failed saves will take 20 points of acid damage. Successful saves will take half.
Holy shit.
I think that kills Mr. Goat, sadly. Yes.
Poor Goatly.
Alright. The creature roars. Brickbringer, it is your turn. What will you do?
Is he still under the effect of my channel divinity?
Yes.
Killing him as my
Yes.
enemy? Oh, sweet.
Yes, he is
I'm
definitely-
almost dead. I'll run up and say, Ranward, heal me please! And I'm gonna stab him and probably smite him.
Alright.
I feel like
he's-
we're getting into smite time,
You're
yeah.
getting into smite time. Go ahead and give me that roll to hit. 20 will hit.
Yeah.
For 20 points of damage. It's going to use one of its reactions to spend some points. Brickbringer, as you strike this creature... Oh, for an additional 6 as well. 26.
Yeah.
Perfect.
He's gonna hurt me,
As you
isn't he?
strike this creature, you feel magical energies warp around you, and a ball of energy forms and smites back, rebuking your damage. Please make for me a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
All the deck saves that I could never pass. Oh, never mind.
Nice.
I only have 5 HP though, so you're gonna get me no matter what,
You
I
will
think.
take half of rebuke is 2d8. Yes. You will take half of 8 points of radiant damage.
I'm alive with 1
Hey,
HP.
very good. Ranwarren, it is your turn. What will you do?
I see that my buddy is getting beat up, and so I use where's my bonus action healing for him? Healing word? Yes. Click. For 7, and then my main action, I channel divinity to heal him for 15 more, and myself for 5.
Okay, excellent.
So you get
begin
22.
healing.
So you'd heal me 11 first, because that's how much I could be healed by it, and then
He's
the
gonna-
healing word of 7.
Yeah, sure.
Because I don't have
Yeah.
I don't have 8 on me. So sorry.
How do you
So
not
you
have
used
8
11
on
of it
you?
on me. We didn't cast aid.
I
when
cast
going up
aid
here.
out like before we came in when I
Yeah,
was.
we have aid.
when I was
Oh, okay,
chanting.
then.
We have aid.
Okay, then I have 5 more HP. My bad.
Perfect.
Or 4 more HP.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. So you get 22. I get 5. And that's me.
All right. At the end of the round, the chants from the ghosts below reach their apex once again. A craze and wild, a wave of insanity pulses out around the tower. Everyone, please make for me DC 15 intelligence saving throws.
No, this one's even worse for me.
Is this a charm effect?
This is an insanity effect. Sure, fuck it. You're a half elf. You can have advantage or whatever.
I'm a full elf, thank you very much.
Full elf. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult your heritage there.
Nice ears, pointy boy.
Wait, is this a charm?
Did
Did you see that +9 on the save?
Grand and Grand and Seam, you both succeed, shutting out the insanity from your mind. Ranwarren and Brickbringer, you are driven mad temporarily by the sounds of the ghosts. You are paralyzed by your own mind, and we will determine what you do on your turn a little randomly.
Question: Does
yes.
protection from good and evil? It says target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
I'll give the elf advantage. I'll give you advantage for your protection, but I'm not gonna take away
I'll roll
the
again.
effect. Yeah.
Okay, didn't make it. Thank you.
Still a fail. So still a little insane. Excellent. I'm gonna mark insanity with this eye. This eye looks insane.
A bloody eye. Hell yeah.
Excellent. Seam, it is the beginning of the round. You see your companions acting strangely as the song reached its apex. What do you do?
Dang. Well, not much you can do, but keep on going, I guess.
All right.
A shot at -5. What does 20 do me? So that's 23 damage.
23 damage. Alright, so 30, 50, 73, 79, 80. You will bloody this creature.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
I'm like a grunt. You have maybe a mirror image or something, you need to get in there because we're gonna die.
Yeah,
Grond,
I mean,
it is
we
your
have
turn.
options.
What will
There's
you
two
do?
things I could do. I could mirror image myself and play tank, or I could try to make him laugh hideously.
Well,
Make a
choose one of
choice.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Do whatever you want, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna upcast, or it's not upcasting, but it's using a 2nd level spell because my 1st level spell slots are gone. To cast hideous laughter on this creature.
Absolutely.
So give me a wisdom save.
a wisdom save. What is the wisdom of the Archbishop? Awesome. It succeeds.
Well,
Jesus.
All right. The Archbishop will now go. It has 2 insane people next to it. It wants to eat one of them. Who is it eating? The dice say it is eating Brickbringer. The creature moves around to the back here, so it gets a nice
Can I take a swipe?
chomp. You are insane. Go ahead and roll me a luck saving throw. A d20,
The flat
10 or
D20.
above, you can act and take that swipe. Otherwise, no. Hey, all right. You miss the creature with your attack. Excellent.
Your saving or your attack roll on that is really weird.
Your attack
Oh,
roll
that
is
is
really weird.
weird.
That's a d20. No.
I need to
hold on.
look out of that.
It's set up weird to grab one or the other, I think. I don't know what CS
Yeah, what the fuck
backwards
is that?
means.
I have no idea. I'll re-add the mace on here and go try that again. Maybe it's trying to give me the +2 to the life domain cleric, where it's giving me +2 to stuff.
It's doing something weird, but the actual roll on the die was a 4. So I think
Was
either
4?
way
Okay.
you're
Yeah,
gonna miss. But
Yeah,
yeah,
for
you might
sure.
want to look at that. The Archbishop then will make its attacks towards you, Mr. Brickbringer. The first is an 18. Will that hit your AC?
It does not hit me.
All right.
I have 20 AC with the plate.
Excellent. The second will be an 8. God damn. All right.
Oh.
Archbishop of Blood is not going to do anything. Brickbringer, you are insane. Roll me a 1d8, please.
Oh no. Alright, every time I've ever done this, I've tried to kill my comrades, so prepare yourself. 1.
You have rolled a 1, and that means on my list of cool things here that you will run away from this creature as fast as you can go. So you will use your whole action to move as far from this creature as you can. It will attack you as you move out of its threat range. A 21, will that get you?
That'll hit. Oh yeah.
Alrighty, excellent. Then it will attack you for its claws. It will deal 16 points of damage to you as you move away.
Holy cow.
At the end of your turn, the insanity ends, and you can once again think clearly and for yourself. Alright, Ran Warren, you are insane. Roll me a 1d8, please.
1d8, here we go. 4.
A 4. You are paralyzed by your insanity, unable to take any action for the rest of the round. At the end of the round, your insanity clears, and you can think for
You got
yourself
it.
once again.
This is outside of protection from good and evil, because it says you can't be paralyzed, right? This is just like in my brain.
This is in your brain. Yes.
Love it, thank you.
Yep. And at the end of the entire round of combat, the song begins once more. The chant building up its momentum, a new and horrid chorus. Seam, it is your turn. What will you do?
I shall attack it again.
All right,
Again,
excellent.
with some same deal, taking the -5.
I thought that 13 was your day hit for a second. I was confused.
Oh, that's me testing. I apologize.
Yeah. 30 will definitely get the job done, Seam.
So 25, so that will be a total of 27 damage.
All right, it takes 27 damage from your attack, roars out its displeasure.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, we're good.
Grand, it is your turn.
All right, I move a bit as well. I take Seam's example, and then I will just firebolt it.
All right, so you do.
We need damage. That's what we need.
The
Nice.
24 will hit. You will deal an additional 4 points of fire damage to the creature.
I have a question for you, Greg.
Yes.
Did you roll the recharge breath weapon on the creature's last turn?
I did not.
You're a good person.
Yeah, don't kill me, but these two
Yeah.
these two look great.
You gotta
phase
keep
one.
it. You gotta keep it on the level.
Yeah, you'd be on phase 1 still, buddo.
You're damn right.
All right. At the end of your turn, it is the Archbishop's. It failed its recharge from the turn prior. Ooh, it does have breath weapon again. But it will choose not to use its breath weapon this time. Instead, it is going to mark 2 of its legendary points. And it will walk forward and it will strike at Ranwarren with advantage.
So just normal.
So just normal. An 18 I don't think is going to hit you.
22.
And a 23.
There it is, yeah.
It follows up with its claws, dealing to you 15 points of slashing damage. All right.
You got it.
Brickbringer, it is your turn. What will you do?
I think Ranwarren hears a screaming, angry dwarf as Brickbringer like runs and launches himself at this creature to try to kill it.
Oh, jumping in with your boots of striding and springing. Go!
That's
22 hits.
14. There's no smite in there. Sorry.
No smite for 14 damage. Excellent. It roars back its disapproval. Ha! Ranwarren, it is your turn.
No, please.
Yeah, I swing as well. Well, actually, yeah, no, I swing, but like the mace is like still fucked. So let's see here. This will be D20 plus 5. Let's do that. 18.
Oh, plus 5. Yep, 18 will hit.
So
And this is
smite, by the way. The
1d6
smite is
plus
above
2,
next
so
one.
3.
Oh yeah, I have the smite bead.
Oh, I do have smite bead. Yeah, I should use smite bead on top of this as well.
Absolutely.
So it's 1d8 radiant,
2d8.
2d8. So 6 radiant.
6
So-
radiant and 1 smashing damage. 7.
3 smashing damage.
Plus your strength. 3. Okay, excellent. 9 total points of damage as you blast him with your radiant energies. Excellent. At the end of the round, the song begins whipping up once again, strengthening in number and chorus, coming close to its apex. Seam, it is your turn. What will you do?
I'm take a shot at it.
All right.
-5.
Excellent. It is going to spend its remaining legendary point to cause your attack to miss. It breathes out a mist of acid and destroys your arrow in mid-flight.
Wasn't expecting that one. That's pretty cool, actually. Okay, next person.
All right, Grond, it is your turn. What will you do? You attack with a 13. Your firebolt will strike the creature, but fails to strike it with enough force. It is not affected by your burning magics.
All right, that's it.
All right.
Well, actually, yeah, no.
The Archbishop has its breath weapon.
Oh
Good
no.
attack. The Archbishop wants both of these things dead. They have been a thorn in its side. It's gonna move this goat somewhere else. The goat can die over here now. It moves over here, keeping itself in line with the 10-foot range of Brickbringer's weapon. It breathes in and it splays out a pool of acid. Everyone, you two, just specifically, make me DC 15 dexterity saving throws.
Ah, so close.
Oh, so close. All right, you will take half of the acid damage on a success, or instead 8 full points of acid
Holy.
damage.
Greg, I just want to let you know this is the second time in this fight that you've dropped me to exactly 1 HP.
Dice
right.
love you.
Brickbringer, it is your turn. What will you do?
Calculated. I'm gonna smash it with the pointy end.
All right. A 14 will miss. Your glaive is unable to strike vitally into the creature.
Yep. And then I'm gonna hope he doesn't recharge and kill me with the next one.
All right. Ranwarren, it's your turn. What will you do?
I heal my buddy with my bonus action. And can I use my action to use the beads, right? Because it's an item. Right? Yep. Okay. So this is the healing from the bonus action for 8.
Oh, so
and
good.
then I use the beads, which are, I believe it's cure.
It's
I
believe
Cure wounds
is,
level 2.
Yes, that is how it works, I believe.
They're used for favor.
On myself for 9, and then I move around
For
this guy.
16, I believe.
Upcast.
Oh yes, I see. 16. Yeah, I do that on myself for 16, and then I move around to not be lined up again for some breath weapon.
All right, excellent. At the end of the round, the singing ghosts reach the apex of their chorus. The third round of their song reaches its zenith, and the stars shift and begin to bleed, crashing down upon everyone. Please make for me DC 15 dexterity saving throws, or take... Alright, on a success you will take half, on a fail you will take 9 points of radiant damage from the stars.
Unfortunate.
It's
like exactly to 0.
No, guys, I've just gone below my max HP. It's dangerous.
You're welcome.
I'm
You
still above my
explode?
max HP.
Did you have your thing activated?
No, I purposely deactivated it so it wouldn't blow up.
Seam, it is your turn. What will you do?
An angle on this thing. Go. And then once again, like at
it's fine.
-5.
Shoot up there.
Yeah, I can move if you want. I have 35
you're
feet
good,
movement.
you're good. I was gonna like bitch about it because it moved back, but it's also like more than a large sized creature, so you chill.
Okay.
You can hit this thing.
And I have sharpshooter, so cover doesn't
You
matter
good,
for
you
me.
good. Just
Okay.
shoot this thing. Yeah.
Yeah, so taking a -5, I shoot over now fallen corpse of my friend. Oh, I missed.
Oh, a 15. But are you sharpshooter's -5 on that, right?
So it's not, it's a miss.
Yeah, your
10.
bow shot flies wide, missing the creature entirely. Yes.
Yeah, I move over here now, trying to get a better angle.
All right, Grand, it is your turn. What will you do?
Oh, I didn't.
I cast mirror image on myself,
Excellent.
and then I move. Can I stand there?
Yeah, sure. You can be there. That's fine.
You also need to do a con check for the
Oh yeah, good point. Good point.
for this, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
It would be
Oh,
cool if I
damn.
could put a number as an icon, but I don't think I can.
Yeah, so Ranwarren loses his
Oh,
Protection from good and evil.
Okay.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I was looking at my notes of spells. I owe you 5 cold damage for my armor of Agathis.
Ah, excellent. 5 cold damage.
Thank you.
Yep. Got it. All right, you've got some mirror images going on. I'm just going to give you like that. That seems cool. All right. So you move up there, Grand. Are you attacking it at all, or is you just moving?
No, I can't. I use my action to cast mirror image. So
Ah, right. You cast mirror image. Exactly. Thank you.
I will do something next turn.
The Archbishop gets to go now. This thing's dead. You're over here now, interestingly enough. There's a caster coming towards him. There's 4 of you. There's 1 of you. Who's he going after? Oh, does he get his breath weapon, actually? That's the...
Yeah.
Oh, he does! is! All right.
Monster after me old heart.
He chillin'. He doesn't care about Ranwern anymore. He goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I got really
swing.
scared when you flipped the token around. I was like,
I swing at him.
You will
for
hit him with
19.
your mace. Absolutely.
And this is 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. He's not dead yet. He breathes in and sprays acid all over Grand and Seam. The two of you, please make for me DC 15 dexterity saving throws. On a success, you will take half. On a fail, you will take 18 points of acid damage.
Nice.
So 9, yeah?
Yep, that is half of 18. You got it. All right. Brickbringer, please make me a death saving throw.
You want me to make this on the as a GM layer roll so only you can see it?
I don't care. You
Keep
can
it more
have it
suspenseful?
public.
Oh, okay.
It's just fine public. I don't mind.
Okie doke.
All right.
I
that is
fail.
one failure. Ranwarren, the beast has gone to spray your friends. What do you do?
My buddy needs healing. We're using the other prayer bead to get him some healing. This is a level 2 cure wounds. Click.
Oh,
Nice.
For 15.
15. Very good.
Great
Then
question. Where did
Step
the
on
upgrade
over.
come from? Where did that come from? You had 1 cure and 1 favor.
I thought I had 2 cure.
That
I've
was
written
1
down as
cure,
2
2
cure.
bless. Okay, I could have just been mistaken. I apologize.
Yeah, I've done as 2 cure, 1 bless.
Okay,
I'll go back and look at the VOD and we'll do it. We'll do it right. But this is what I've written down right now.
Sounds good. At the end of the round, the chorus picks up again, vacillating wildly. The beginnings of the insane chants continue and build over time. Seam, you've been sprayed by acid. It is now your turn. What will you do?
Ow.
Seam,
What?
you know what I'm going to be doing next, right? We talked
Yeah,
about
of course. Yeah, I'm gonna move. I don't know. Let's call it like over here, and then
Okay.
just hold action, shoot him when I have advantage.
Okay.
Last turn.
Grand, are you taking the help action
Help
here?
action. Yep. My owl's dead. The goat's dead. Someone's got to do it, right?
Be the fluffer. Be the fluffer.
Grand, the human pet. All right, you distract the beast. Your 4 forms trying to poke it in the eyes.
Hey, I knew I kept this guy around for something.
Seam. Grand
Minus
provides
5.
you just the opportunity you were looking for. You will hit
Yep.
him.
20 for 24 plus 26 Damahe.
26 Damahe. All right, let's see. So we have 27, 31, 40, 54, 59, 67, 87, 93. Your shot kills the creature. In a avalanche of blood and viscera, he explodes. The chanting seems to cease all at once, and the night sky darkens. The stars disappear, and for but a moment, only the moon itself appears over the tower. Seam, you get the feeling of a job well done. As this man dies, the tower begins to crack and to break. The sheets of rock get crevices that run through them, begin to fall apart. You feel the rumbling of the tower breaking down around you. But Seam, you have made a covenant with the Lady of the Night, and you and your party are enveloped in little bubbles of magic. As the tower begins to crumble and break and fall, you are lifted up safely away from the breaking of the tower. Everything shatters and falls, breaking down. Pieces of it fall into the cairns where the ghosts are. The cairns themselves are destroyed. The ghosts begin to wink out one by one. and all of these creatures disappear. Eventually, after some time, the tower itself dies, and there's nothing left but rubble below you. You float down gently, safe and secure, upon the ruins of that horned tower. Seem, as a favor of the Lady of the Night, you are granted hellish eyes. You can see through darkness perfectly, as if there were brilliant and bright light around you, and this includes all forms of magical darkness as well. You are also given you are given a bonus to your attacks. You are given an advantage in your attacks in the night. You, in the dark of night or in the total darkness of some other cave or whatnot, will have a +2 to all attacks that you make.
Wow.
As a boon of the lady.
Grand will be frantically scrabbling through the rubble, saying, "No, my books! No!" and tossing rubble aside, looking for the books.
The more you dig through the ruined tower, the more you are certain that everything therein has been lost, destroyed in the vengeance of the lady.
Oh, it's fucking Seam's fault.
I knew it.
I just envision like you're turning over rubble, and as you grab like a piece of rubble, it turns to ash in your hands.
Yeah.
You go for another one, and you just start scraping at ash, and you're like, "No, why?"
And you know what the best part is? Grand and Seam had a discussion about this exact situation happening. He's really mad now.
Worth it.
Guess we take a nap and then head back to Farfield Keep. Get the hell out of here.
Well, can we look for, like, is there really nothing left?
It's gone.
The more you look, the longer you frantically try to pull away rubble, the more certain you are that all that left within is gone.
Shake my head, looking at Gronto, like trying to dig through it, and said, "Poor little man has lost his mind."
Yeah, he's about to lose his mind.
I grab him by his belt in my typical dwarf fashion and be like, "Come on, boy, let's go."
One question.
Yes.
Body of the archpriest, you said it just devolved into blood, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, fantastic.
It exploded in viscera.
No new head for the tavern. Oh well.
Excellent.
Be at peace.
You sleep a peaceful night, visited by dreamless, perfect rest. You are feeling quite well and truly protected in the night. You do not even hear a single howl of a wolf amongst the fields that you have grown so accustomed to. As you prepare to make your journey back, you find that the journey is easy. There is very little that accosts you. You travel back through the howling fields, expecting to be attacked, expecting some amount of danger, but it seems it is more peaceful than you expected, and you make great time, returning in but a day and a half, safe and sound, back amongst the safe harbor of Farfield Keep.
Wow.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
I am going to add up some XP and some gold for you all. Before I do, I want to know, what are you doing with your trophies from fallen foes? You have 11 troll teeth, 9 chunks of troll meat, 9 periton feathers, and 3 periton antlers amongst your possessions. Are you selling these, or are you keeping hold of them?
Sell them, right?
I would like the antlers. What are the antlers worth? I can pay it out in gold.
The antlers are worth... That's a good question. The antlers are worth 10 GP each.
Okay, I'll pay out
Take
that
it.
gold.
You just
Okay.
want to set an
I'll just
invoice?
put the gold back into the pot. It's totally fine.
Okay.
And I also still have I think it was 2 vials of troll blood, right?
Yes, and you have 2 vials of troll blood. Do you want to sell that?
I mean, can I make potions of? I mean, I'm an herbalist. Can I make potions of healing from that?
I believe you need to be an alchemist to make potions.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, it's alchemist. And
Alchemist tools grant the ability to create potions.
herbalism is collecting like the flowers and stuff.
I'm pretty sure it says in the PHP that it's the skill needed to make antitoxins and healing potions is herbalism, whereas alchemy, the alchemy skill is for mundane stuff like non-magical, like acid.
The herbalism kit. Your knowledge of nature and uses of herbs can add insight to your magical studies that deal with plants and your attempts to identify potions. Alchemist supplies. Proficiency with alchemist supplies allows you to unlock more information on arcana checks involving potions and similar materials. A friendly alchemist... blah, 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 blah. A character who has proficiency with the herbalism kit can create potions of healing. There you go. You've got it.
Nice.
Okay.
So are you not selling them?
Yeah, I mean, if I can make potions of healing with them, and I mean, it's troll blood, so this is more than just random herbs. So can I make like stronger ones for that?
Nope, you can make potions of healing. That is what is granted to you in the book.
Okay. Yeah, then how much would I sell the troll blood for?
The troll blood vials would sell for 25 GP each.
Yeah,
if
then
you
I
make
will
them
make-
into potions, like we can just get the amount.
I will make 2 potions from that.
Okay. We have 2 healing potions then to add to the treasure pool. Excellent. So, I'm going to add up some treasure. I'm going to add up some XP, and I will get back to you on that. While I do it, this is the perfect time to give any shout-outs, support, or, tell people where to find you at, or whatever you may want to do. Jump on in and do it now, and I'm going to go silent and do some math.
Sounds good.
Who's up first? Me? Okay, I'll do it. You got it.
Hell
Thanks, guys. I go as the handle of Coffee Traveler on Twitch. Sometimes I stream, sometimes I don't. It's been a downtime recently, but also you can find me on John's Dungeon Master stream on Mondays. It's a fun time over there. What else? I really enjoyed this group because everyone's looking out for everybody, and goddamn, can I put out some fucking healing? That was a great time, everybody. Hand it off to the bringer of bricks, my good dwarven buddy.
Oh yeah. Brickbringer is dejected today because he was turned down by his god. However, we did survive somehow. The man of meat, the man of legends. You guys will probably be able to find me on John DM's stream for Fridays after 6 p.m. Central, where we play Caveman. Caveman kill Cave Bear, make John DM very sad.
All right. Yeah, I just want to shout out Greg, who does excellent D&D, like literally the best DM I've had ever. Yeah, great world he's created here. I love it. I can't wait to learn more lore of it.
Claps and snaps in the chat, obviously.
Thank you.
That was amazing. Thank you, Greg. That was awesome. Some unexpected turns and twists, especially with the tower at the end. I was expecting Cathedral of Darkness, but I'll take just taking it all away. Yeah, it was fun. Hope to play with you guys again at some point. That was really cool. We did good.
I'm just saying, Gron will have second thoughts about going out again with Steve.
No, that's fair.
Just don't pray to the night lady. She's gonna fucking take it all from you.
I got this so far. What if I
You did get some cool eyeballs.
Got cool eyeballs and also darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
But we literally talked about this exact situation. I was like, could you maybe not dedicate?
Should have visited the library first.
Yeah, I guess.
Steal a couple
The
scrolls
library-
of strangulation first.
Books, old books. Gimme.
Yeah, it was
Alrighty.
cursed.
I am ready with XP and gold. It sounds like most of the shoutouts are done. Are you ready to jump in?
Do it.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. So I want each of you to take home 3,125 experience points each, as well as 40 GP.
Can you say again?
That almost leveled me up.
3,125 experience points.
That almost doubles my XP. Like, Jesus.
That was. Wow.
You had a roughly. Oh, I already put it away. You had like an 8,000 or 9,000 XP boss.
Sick.
Yep.
I love the
yeah.
the every 3 turns, like or 2 turns, bad things are happening regardless
It is
of if
every
you want
3
it or not.
turns,
It's
but
fucking
then
awesome.
It started a little bit early since you went in at night and the song had started, which is fun.
Yeah, for sure.
I liked switching.
You know,
What's the?
I wussied out and took 2 average rolls for HP.
Ah,
I owe
No.
Greg a nat 1 on my HP roll. So
Yeah, there you go.
there you go. Close enough.
close enough.
Oof.
I always take average. Hell
Gotta-
no, I'm not rolling that.
No. Well, how much
Classic
total-
wizards.
Greg's
much-
got to knock somebody down. It's just me.
All right.
How
So,
much HP did that have total?
thank you all for coming and playing with me. It was a good time. I think somebody has already tried to schedule something in the party building, so I'm sure there's something on the schedule. I haven't actually looked at it, but we will have more of this in the future. It might be after the holidays here, as they are coming up soon. So I hope everybody has a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year and all that good stuff. I will be streaming some. Hopefully you'll stop by and say hey. If not, have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is till I catch you again. And we will see you all next time. Peace, everybody.
See you guys.
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye.